Good morning. Today is 10.2.6 day. So it looks like I'm able to log in right now. But I don't think the patch is live yet. I think I might be a little early. We'll see. Maybe I'm just on time. What version is it? Let's see. Yeah, I think we beat the reset. We're a little too early, but that's okay. We'll be waiting for when the patch actually gets started here. I suppose they're probably going to deploy the patch. Yeah, we're still in last week. Okay, server shut down in 11 minutes. Cool, we're just on time then. So 11 minutes until the server shut down and we're able to get in here and see what this new patch is all about. Yeah. 10-hour maintenance? Yeah, well, maybe it'll be a 1-hour maintenance. You never know. You never know. They could pull a sneaky on us. I'm just going to park all my characters at the vault, though, so we can be exceptionally fast. Because we've got vaults to open, too. So I'll just get them right in front of the vault. That way we can do a quick open and get out. What do I want my evoker alt? Oh, so I want a spindle. Yeah, spindle would be good. I could also go for a mythic Balors. There's other items I could get there and upgrade to, but mainly trinkets. My trinkets are kind of doo-doo. Dude, Pally is fun as hell. You should do it. Goated class. Not be beaten. It's just the best around. Server shut down in 10 minutes. Ten point 2.6. Doing a little Photoshop work. Gonna tweet about being live here in just a second. While we are chilling, waiting for servers to go down. This is the first step. Once the servers go down, then they can we can wait on them to come back up. A few hours of maintenance. Hey, you know what? We're gonna be here ready for when it comes back up. However long that takes, we'll be here. Okay. We've also got some Wowhead stuff to do. 8 minutes. How am I feeling about the state of AUG in Season 4? So I really hope that they think about AUG because I think Fog is maybe not in a great state, and it would be good to maybe consider how it could be changed. There's a lot of room for improving the augmentation experience. I don't think it's very fun to play right now. That's just my opinion, of course. However, it's an opinion that's shared by a lot of people. Pretty much everyone I talk to kind of feels the same way. So yeah, I would like to see them rethink what augmentation actually means. Will Dev get more out of PI with Season 3 compared to Season 2? It'll probably be about the same. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything extra out of it. But hey, you know what? That's fine. We're getting our good tier bonus back. Okay, tweet is live. There it is. Server shut down in 4 minutes. So the timer has not started yet. Once the servers go down, Blizzard said the maintenance should go from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific. So that means we're like super early. We're like before the servers even go down. But that's okay. Because sometimes servers come up randomly, like really early. In fact, the last time they did a super extended maintenance like this, it was supposed to be down till like 8 p.m. Eastern. And I think they came up at like 1 Eastern. So it was like 7 hours early. So like, it's entirely possible that servers come up way earlier than normal. That's possible. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. It could be later too. Greetings from Germany. Greetings from the United States. I actually just came back to NA just in time for this. Actually, raid on EU. Little fun fact. I raid on a little guild called Mist, 3-day guild. But I've also joined an NA guild too. And I'll be playing with them for Fated. Since Fated is right around the corner, I wanted to get my characters geared up and ready so that if I decided to go back in a full-time and drop the EU account, I would be ready to do so. So we're just kind of getting the vibe check, seeing how we like it. I will say this, the NA latency, it is hard to beat. Being in NA and having NA latency, whew, that is a feels good, man. You really take the latency for granted. You play another region for a whole expansion and you kind of forget how the game is supposed to feel. It's a very subtle thing. Right? There's like little things you notice with lag. But the biggest thing by far is just that, like, okay, I'll give you an example. Here, this is probably the weirdest thing. On EU, if I tap my spacebar as an evoker, you know how like you tap your spacebar and you jump like this every time? So on EU, if I do this, I don't get the jump every time. Sometimes it just won't make me do the forward jump like this. Like, and I can do it reliably every time on NA, right? Because obviously no latency, so we're fine. But this little trick where you do the triple tap and then you fling your character forward and you can change your direction. See this? Right? See how I'm like not changing directions in the air? Well, see, okay, this is what it looks like if you change directions in the air. But this is if you don't. See that? How like the smoke behind me finishes? This is really hard to reliably do on EU. Even just this part, like just the double tap where I can turn it like this. This does not happen every time I tap my spacebar. Sometimes it just doesn't come out. And I thought that was just an evoker thing. I didn't realize that that was a latency thing until I came back, because I've only been playing evoker on EU. So I come back and I'm like, holy shit, dude, if I tap spacebar, I always jump. That's crazy. The game actually responds to me? What? Oh, so there's actually a bug in Warcraft Manor that causes double jump to not work the way it should. Okay, we're going to close out the game because it's being done in 30 seconds. Yeah, that's a bug. I don't know how they haven't fixed it. It's actually insane that they haven't fixed that bug. Because that's been a bug since, God, how long has that been a bug? Ever since beta. Ever since beta, that has been a bug. And they've somehow not fixed it, which is insane. Okay, we're going to close out of our EU client, or Battle.net client here, reopen it, and see if we can get back in here. Security check. Yep, Hertzsteed, limited time only. Play. And I'm going to have to do the patch first. I'm on patch 10.2.5, so I will have to patch, but we'll just try to log back in. See what happens. No realms are currently available. Okay. I haven't streamed my NA Evoker raid here because it happens late at night, and I usually have coaching every day between my stream and when I raid, and I don't stream the coaching. So I usually do the raid off stream, but my goal is to get to a point where I'm streaming the entire day. But I'll have to work with my clients I currently coach, because a lot of them have like a routine that they want. Like they want to be coached at a certain time, so we'll have to talk it over and figure out what works. So no, I haven't really streamed the Evoker yet. At least not on NA. I've streamed Dungeons, but not Raid yet. Good morning. Welcome, Jets, to the 10.2.6 waiting room. We're all just waiting here for the servers to come up. Could be a while. We don't know exactly how long it will be, but a good sign is if this thing, you can't see it. So if this thing right here, just gonna scooch the window over so you can see it. Once this says that it's patching, that is a good sign that we'll be able to get in. But we'll have to wait for that to pop up. We can actually just scooch this over here like all the way. And then do like this. Okay, wait, what? There's news. There's news. Oh, it's a Wowhead statement. Okay, let's read this. Oh, there's a new video on the WoW channel. Hold on. Let's go check that out. Shiver me timbers. This video is private. Huh? Maybe it cached it that way. Hold on. Where's... Show me the blue post. Show me the blue post. Show me the blue post. Shiver me timbers. Source. Okay. Shiver me timbers. Make ready for the incoming plunder storm. Show me The article. Video is private. Okay, so they haven't put out the videos yet. Yeah, we can't access the videos yet. These are private videos. What are you doing, World of Warcraft? What's going on here? Why are these videos private? What's going on here, guys? Come on. Okay, so it says, with the release of 10.2.6 content upgrade, players can get swept away by the Plunder Storm, a fun new limited-time pirate-themed event of prodigious proportions lasting the next several weeks. Go to their YouTube channel? Okay. Aha! It's got no views. Can we be the first view? Okay. All right, let's get it. First look at the Plunder Storm launch. Plunder Storm.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there!
Ready for a bit of plundering fun?
Oh, this is a new battleground.
On deck.
Looks like.
Time to
Brittany, there's a battleground. Pirates, magic. Wait, that was an evoker spell. Mayhem. Okay, you can throw barrels. You can do evoker spells. Looks like everyone's a pirate. Wait, why is Stitches there? Okay, so you can drive a motorcycle into Stitches to interrupt his chain. You can hide in a bush. You can get a cool... Dude, hold on. Wait. Show me that crab again. Dude, this crab is cool. Look, he's got a little crown on him. And like jewels on this little shell over here. Looks like there's also this little snaily guy who's behind my camera. A little fish. Parrot mount.
Plunder and adventure's about to begin.
Plunder and adventure. Oh, okay. All right, yes. The Plunder Storm. Tell me more about the Plunder Storm. Get ready for the Plunder Storm. WoWcast. All right, let's watch it. WoWcast. Hold on, let me turn off my background here.
Hey everyone, welcome to WoWcast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have two special guests.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Hi, Bethany. Happy to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap? For
What
the
is it?
tour?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted to deliver to the players in 2024, what we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunder Storm.
Brittany says, hold on. Can I get you to chat? Can you chat, please? I'll respond to it if it's a chat.
The things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunder Storm. It is a pirate-themed battle royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all.
Well, okay, so there's definitely like weird spells you can pick up.
What do we feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it?
Hold on. So you're saying that...
All that said...
Sorry, my wife was like talking to me here, just like directly to me while I'm streaming, and I'm like, that's what I was telling you to put it in the chat. Sorry. Thank you for chatting, though. I appreciate it. So she says the banner graphic is bad and they should figure out a better design for the present to present the information. Wait, are you talking about the one at the start? This one, right? Or it's got like the...
Game director on WoW.
So,
hold on.
what
This thing. You don't like this banner right here? This thing right here? Okay. I mean, I think it gets the information across. I don't know why it's so colorful. Yeah. Yeah, so there's too many colors. There's like too many different banners. You get the pirate banner. Okay, you don't think the colors go together? All right. They need to drop the background? I mean, okay. Or they need to make the colors go with it. Okay, well, everyone's a critic. I think this is fine. I don't really think this is bad. It gets the information across.
Player.
Okay, let's move on.
For all, it encapsulates the coolest parts about it.
So, Thunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a battle royale. It's an action-oriented game.
Okay,
that
battle
lets
royale.
you customize your build and basically your class every single match.
You customize your
You'll
class
be
every
from
match.
collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players.
Oh, it's
together.
literally.
Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And
What do you
don't need
get?
to go through a quest line. You don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual player to be getting tons of plunder and tons of rewards every day. You might even say that the first minute or two are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things, where you're out fighting monsters.
Interesting, interesting.
And there isn't a huge amount of PvP combat until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game, is that plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, that gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes.
Okay.
So no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best framework for this would be, it just came to us that, hey, it should actually be an event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system.
Right.
So we talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a
I love
fun
pirates.
theme, but also there's all these different pirate crews around Azeroth, and you've got to ask yourself the question, if you're not the hero of Azeroth, what are you doing on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah, you're stealing shit.
So we're gonna actually track some of our civilian.
Listen, I mean, we're all pirates if you think about it, right? We're just going in, we're plundering these dungeons, and we're plundering these raids, we're acquiring loot, we're acquiring materials, just killing all the mobs, taking everything from them. I mean, it's a very, like, there's always like a story reason why it's like morally okay that we're going in and just like stealing everything. It's not nailed down, but like, let's be real. It's piracy, right? We're plundering. That's what it's always been.
NPC friends and play as those characters as one of the pirate crews within Azeroth that isn't the hero of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Kegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
Oh, cool.
Players
So it's in the
do
Rathi
jump
Highlands.
into this new event.
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunder Storm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunder Storm...
Dude, they actually, this is crazy. They built a whole different game. This is like a whole different game. If you look at the screen... so you have the option to play the game as you know it now. And then you have this other option, which is like a different game overlaid on the system of WoW. You could say that WoW is like the emulator for this game. It's like WoW is like the platform. This is something really cool that I've noticed other game companies have done in the past, and I thought was like really interesting. I think Fortnite does this really well. I think like especially modded versions of some games, like I think the best example of a modded game that that's just like, it's a very popular game, but like the mods make it a completely different game is like Minecraft. Because Minecraft, obviously, if you play it, like it's fun to play for a little bit, but unless you're like super creative or like a big brain, it gets boring pretty fast. But then there's mods you can get that literally use Minecraft as not just a game, but as a platform. It basically uses the engine of Minecraft to put a different game on top of it. And then that's the game that you're playing. I guess it's kind of like Roblox too, in a way, where it's like, it's the framework, right? The base game is the framework, and then the individual modules or mods, or in this case Plunderstorm, right? The modes. This would be like the basically the game that's running on top of the engine, which is World of Warcraft. So this is really interesting. Yeah, Dota is a great example of this too with Warcraft 3.
Character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunderstorm, you're actually inviting them through the main menu.
What's it look like if they're in-game in WoW?
If you want to go in solo, you queue up and load into a match. When you load into a match, you'll notice that you're invited into a pre-game lobby area where you're able to try out new abilities and try different mechanics that exist within Plunderstorm.
So one of the coolest things about designing Plunderstorm has been just figuring out where we can break the rules in World of Warcraft. TLDR, when you're thinking about changing up things that dramatically, it no longer made a huge amount of sense for your main character and everything associated with that character. All of your armor sets and all of the weapons and everything that you've collected over the years in your battle pets and your 36 different abilities doesn't necessarily translate directly into this game mode.
Right, yeah.
Fresh and do crazy new abilities.
So, as Jeremy mentioned, there's going to be brand new abilities that normally you wouldn't see on classes or characters in there. Because when you're thinking about developing a warrior ability, you want it to feel very warrior-esque. Or you're developing a mage ability, you want it to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building a brand new kit every single time you're going into a match. And your builds may vary match to match because it all depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using to attack enemies. One thing that's just baked into your experience is that you're going to have a health pot that's always persistent. And we've slimmed down the UI. Compared to what World of Warcraft normally is. You may be used to the 12 buttons on your main action bar, and then you have a bunch of other action bars you can enable. Well, this actually only has 7 total buttons that you can press on an action bar. When you loot an item, it doesn't go to your bag. You don't have a separate
You probably put it in like the bar.
Put directly onto your action bar. And from there, that's also your spells. So the cast spells, drop abilities, pick up abilities, all to one singular action bar without needing to manage anything else. So we've really streamlined and simplified the experience.
That barrel
move,
move's
I think,
cool.
ends up feeling just wildly different than the way World of Warcraft plays right now. Not only is it action-oriented combat, but you're grabbing your abilities from the ground and then putting them on your bar. You can swap the 4 different abilities as you find new and cool things, or that you find certain synergies that work really well together. And then there's different rarities to the
you can get
abilities,
upgrades.
too. So you can get everything from uncommon, rare, all the way up to epic levels of these abilities. You get higher level abilities as you progress in the match, but you may also just get one really early in the match, get super lucked out.
Or kill someone and loot
epic
it.
Firewall right at the very beginning, and then you can go and wreck some people. And that's one of the things I think that makes it super replayable. Not only do you get a kit of abilities that are always going to...
Okay, so we gotta be on the lookout for that Fireworld ability. That in the trailer, it seems like that just kills people insta. And he's talking about it being overpowered.
Match, but also how the power curve changes is also going to feel pretty different every match too.
Yeah, you know, we've experimented around with a lot of different spells and abilities, things that normally we couldn't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional as well. We want to make sure that when we're coming up with these brand new abilities, that they feel fresh, they feel awesome to press. It's not just about the min-max, but sometimes it's about the impact, oh man, I'm using an ability and this is just
Arcanosphere
the
looks
most
good.
awesome ability I've ever seen. That's the type of stuff we want to inspire players to kind of jump into the next match and find even more cool stuff.
And you can strategize. One of the reasons why I like playing duos is because it almost feels like you get twice as many abilities, and you can strategize. You're going to be the fire pirate, and I'm going to be the Arcanosphere pirate.
So do solo players and duo players play together?
So the way it works is we have all duos in a match and all solos in a match. Duos, you can also, pre-form a party with a friend and be able to get into the match with them.
Okay, so duos and solos.
It would end up being a little unfair to have solo players on the battlefield with duo players, because duo players are coordinating, they're coordinating their spells and abilities. We made it really easy to use the ping system in-game so that it's really easy for you to communicate even if you're not talking with your partner. So they would already have an advantage, and we wouldn't want to disadvantage our solo player like that. I think that duos also has the revive mechanic too, which is super cool, especially if you're a player that dies first, like I tend to.
We shouldn't be on the same
come
team
and
then.
revive you. Absolutely
Well, no, that wouldn't be
I'll
good.
be on Orlando's team.
So if your partner dies, you are able to revive them, but you're not reviving them the normal way you would revive a player in WoW. So you don't need to press any extra buttons or collect any spells or items that do this. This is actually just something that is kind of baked into the experience, that if you die, you'll have a ring around you, your partner can stand on you, and then you'll get revived and able to play the game again. Normally in World of Warcraft, when your character dies, you're looking at your character's corpse and seeing a release button on there. Well, with Plunderstorm, we knew that you wouldn't be able to release. So what are you going to be doing? Looking at your corpse the whole time?
Relic says, well, this is certainly an unexpected disappointment. They're about 10 years late to try out Battle Royale. I mean, like, let's try it out before we judge it, yeah?
Well, the engineers, got together and they decided, hey, let's add spectating mode to this. So once you die, you can actually spectate your teammate until you're either revived or, unfortunately, you're eliminated. And then once your team is eliminated, you can spectate anybody on the entire map. So we wanted to really make sure that we're kind of introducing new things in WoW that normally wouldn't exist in, Dragonflight or in Classic or another variation of WoW, and make this pretty unique to Plunderstorm. There's other things that we kind of broke the rules on too, which was there's no fall
No
damage.
fall damage, okay.
And everyone can double jump.
Oh, that's good, because...
Double
Okay,
And
this
just
is literally what I was thinking, because I'm like, wait, as an evoker, do I lose my double jump whenever I go into this? But it looks like they went the other route, which is just give everyone double jump, which makes sense.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
These are things that we can't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional because that's built around a very different experience. But here we said, well, we love WoW's combat, but we want to change up how you interact with WoW's combat, and we wanted to not only make it different for fighting other players, but also fighting monsters. All the monsters have a different type of abilities that they're going to be able to attack you with. These aren't your normal just auto attack abilities whenever a mob.
A lot of spatial
gets on
stuff.
you. These are going to be actually telegraphed abilities that you're going to see, cast in front of the monster and be able to sidestep it.
Okay.
So there's actual mechanics tied to all of the monsters that are in the match as well.
Like everything has become kind of more action-oriented combat, and that's one of the things we can accomplish when it's all encapsulated within an event.
On top of that, I think a really
Hear me out. What if everything that was spatial had a reticle for where it goes? Just an idea, right? Just throwing it out there. It's an idea, but it would be kind of cool if like every ability that hits a zone had a clear telegraph for where that boundary is that actually matched where the ability is going to hit, because that's also pretty important that it actually hits where it shows it's going to hit. It'd be really great if if World of Warcraft just took this design philosophy and maybe thought a little bit more about the other content. Yeah, I know this isn't for everyone, but this is I find this to be really interesting. I'm honestly like wanting to know more. I don't know if I'm gonna be Blurry Swirl will do. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll play this mode, but like I'm definitely gonna try it out. I'm gonna try and not judge it too much until I actually experience it, because I think the idea is interesting. But yeah.
really cool part of
So I actually agree with that, Appa. I 100% understand why they were so hush-hush about this, because this is completely out of the blue, out of nowhere. Like, this is just a completely random thing. I mean, it's you could say it's like it's using the WoW engine, it's using your WoW character, but it's not really World of Warcraft, right? But I think that's actually cool that they're kind of experimenting like this. I think it's a good thing that they're maybe trying new things like this, because they might learn lessons doing this kind of thing that they wouldn't have learned if they did like a content patch like they normally do. You know what I mean? Like, there are takeaways from this that they may have that later on improve the game in some way. And I think that doing stuff that's kind of out of the ordinary like this and experimenting with the format of World of Warcraft is something that the game needs. It's a really old game, guys. This game's been out forever, right? Let's be real. It's a bit stuck in its ways, right? So I think stuff like this that maybe helps it break out of its mold is actually a good thing.
this mode is that there's multiple layers of how you play it. So there's not only the spell acquisition, which we talked about, but also you're leveling through this experience as well. You're getting more health, and you want to get that so that you hopefully by the end of the match have enough level under your belt and enough items under your belt that you can come out on top.
I want to know, what rewards can I get from Plunderstorm? Because I'm a huge collector and there's got to be something cool. It's plunder after all.
Oh yeah, no, we've got a ton of rewards, a ton of intentionally pirate-themed rewards coming.
So lots of pirate rewards. Yo, Michael Jensen, thank you with the sub. Appreciate it. So Diddley says there will always be people who will be down the WoW no matter what. They could have made some super science ultra VR reality and people would still complain. I absolutely love the changes they're making, experimenting with stuff like this and making the saga rather than expansion one story and then on to the next. Yeah, I think that experimentation is a good thing with this game, with this format. And I'm happy to see them do things. If I'm being completely honest with you, I'm a little disappointed because I was hoping for content that I know I already like. You know, I was hoping for like a raid or like a dungeon or just something that like I already enjoy doing. But I think that this is a fresh, interesting idea. So we'll see how it pans out. We'll see how it plays. That's really what it comes down to. Is it fun? That's going to be the most important thing. I don't really care too much about the collection aspect. I just want to have fun. So if it's fun, then I'll be happy. Have they said how this ties into your actual WoW count? Yeah, collection. We're about to get to that. Would be interesting if they made this seasonal with different teams going to a new zone every time. Yeah, that's true. I agree. It's down arrival. I don't know if this is down arrival. I mean, listen, there's a lot of people who play this game for different reasons. And I know people who would love this shit.
Your way in Plunderstorm. There's 40 Renown levels that you can get with Keg Legs Crew, which seems like a lot, but you're going to zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding. So expect to get a Renown level, every 4 or 5 matches, at least a Renown level a day for even your casual gamer.
So there's 40 Renown levels, and they said expect to get 1 per day even for a casual gamer. You get 1 every couple matches. You could probably blast through on the first day if you really just only played this mode. That's interesting. I think people who care about collection a lot are going to maybe love or hate this system or this game. Because, like, they're going to want to collect all the goods. And if they don't have fun in this, they're going to be mauling the entire time. Are we pog champing or bedge? I would say we're in a state of... it's like we haven't observed it yet fully. So we're in a state of flux. We don't know if we're bedge or pog champing yet. We'll have to play it. It is a battle pass. Yeah, you're right. It is 100% a battle pass. You just want to farm bear woolies? Are you going to play this with me? We can do duos. Right. Gingerback says, not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool. But can I play a battle pass fee to skip Renown?
Every Renown level that you level up has a reward associated with it. Everything that you unlock in this mode is also going to unlock in your transmog set for all of your main World of Warcraft characters.
Wow, look.
And then there's a couple.
He's got a little outfit for a pirate. So this is the little Pepe bird thing. And I think I have this on my NA account. I haven't checked, but you can get little outfits for him too.
A couple of classic rewards in there as well if you're a World of Warcraft classic.
Oh, really?
Player,
okay, we'll check that out next.
And amount from this.
Is there anything you're doing to make Plunderstorm fair for all players?
One of the things we started discussing early on was whether or not we would support add-ons or try to put the majority of the information players are looking for in the game world and in the mode.
Yeah, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world, and we're super excited.
Yeah. Thanks for acknowledging that. I know he's talking about me specifically when he says that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
For our players to check this out. One thing that we knew, though, is that we wanted a level playing field for all players to be able to play with. Third-party add-ons are awesome, and they're super cool to see, and what the community
comes up
with is amazing.
They're not going to do it.
But for this, we really wanted everybody to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging to make the event as well, because we need to make everything super obvious. When you're casting spells or you're attacking enemies, those things, we won't have any assistance from any other add-ons, so we may need to make the game really streamlined and approachable in that way.
We've really spent extra time iterating on the UI and the UX, the visual effects in game to make sure everything is as clear as possible.
Is Plunderstorm a reoccurring event?
We're really looking forward to seeing what players think of this event. It's a brand new thing for us. It's super unique and cool and different. And depending on player feedback, we will see what the future of Plunderstorm looks like. We would love to bring it back in some form. If you like Plunderstorm, please get on the forums, please get on social media. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you would like to see in a future iteration of it. I think importantly, now that we've got all this great backbone tech set up for creating these sort of in-game events, we can definitely look forward to making more in the future. So let us know what you think.
Okay.
Feedback is super important for us. It's actually something that we take very seriously, not only externally, but also internally. And we want to make sure this is a fun experience. So just like Jeremy said, get on the forums, get on social media,
Yeah, we're about to cover the patch notes.
I am so excited to play Plunderstorm, and I'm sure all of you are as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Okay.
Thanks, Bethany. It was great to be here, and we will see you in the Plunderstorm.
They were looking at different cameras. That's funny. Okay, yeah. So hey, you know what? This is interesting. Let's find out more about season 4 though, because that to me sounds even more interesting. Okay, so here we have a new Wowhead post. It says patch 10.2.6 Plunderstorm patch notes for season 4 class tuning, tier, and trinket tuning. Now, while this is going, let's check and see, is the patch hitting the client yet? Have we gotten the patch yet? Let's see. I'm gonna close it out. I'm gonna open it back up, and we do have the patch. Okay, the patch is going. All right. Yes, patch is downloading. Now let's get back to the news. Okay. So yes, get swept away in the Plunderstorm. So they have this new mode that's a battle royale. It's like a separate game, but you can collect things for your World of Warcraft account. You don't play as your class. You play as like what the heck? You play as like a template character, and then you gain stuff. You put it on your bar. It's this whole different mode. Okay. Anyways. So what also happened with this is they included pretty much all the data so far for season 4. So now we actually have that information. Like Wowhead has been able to data mine this information, I presume. So I think Blizzard is just kind of coming out and saying what they're doing. So let's take a look at what they said. Okay. Classes. Macros that use non-healer versions of the spells will now override the ability with a healer the spell variant if the player is a healer specialization. This applies to Discipline, Holy Priest, Holy Paladin, Resto Druid, and Resto Shaman. Mistweaver and Preservation Evoker already had this functionality. Okay. Developers note, we've updated the power of mini set bonuses that are returning in Season 4 to match the increased power of the rest of the new gear in Season 4. So I'm just going to skip through a little bit of this. Okay, so for Evoker, Landslide now costs half the mana it used to cost. Sleepwalk now costs less mana. Devastation. Oh, they're buffing the Evoker 2-piece. Wait, what? They're buffing the Evoker 2-piece and the 4-piece? Huh? What? But it's as good as our current tier. What the heck? Okay, we're going to be nuts. All right, so it says Aberrus, the Shadow Crucible 2-piece bonus. Causes Disintegrate and Pyre to pierce enemies for 18% damage. 86k? Wait, hold on. Where's the 86k? What are you talking about here? What's the big idea here? Oh, did someone pay for it? Oh, shit. Okay. I forgot I even had that. Hold on. Let me see. Who said this? It's Nawal. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Now I have to do it. Yeah, I thought it was you. How does this go again? Hold on. It's been like over a decade. 86k. I think that's how it goes. New record for me, new personal record, so pretty happy about that. I think that's the exact quote. Okay, anyways, moving on. Yeah, so Disintegrate and Pyre is now 18% instead of 12, so that's an increase of 6%, which is half. It's a 50% increase. So they've buffed our old 2-piece bonus by 50%. And then the 4-piece bonus makes it so that our Empower spells make the damage go up to 12% instead of 8%. That's an increase of 4. So again, this has been buffed by 50%. Wow. They just buffed our Season 2 bonus by 50%. That makes Pyre and Disintegrate much better to cast than it was previously. That's crazy. For Fire Mage, Charring Embers now increases damage taken by 6%, was 5, so it's a slight increase, and they made it so they added it. Oh, this is good. Added an activation overlay for Fury of the Sun King. Okay, maybe you don't need my weak core anymore. That's nice. Yeah, dude, Evoker, that's crazy that they buffed the Season 2 bonus. What did they look at that they thought that they needed to buff this bonus? Like, listen, I'm not going to complain about this. I think this is great news. But I'm curious what they were looking at that made them think that they should buff this. Because it was already a really strong tier bonus. Don't ask questions? Okay. I'm going to not ask questions, but also like, huh? Okay. This is nuts though.
And then
Yo, Michael Jansen with the gifted subs. Holy moly, thank you so much for the 20
fireball,
gifted.
fireball,
Appreciate that.
everything, Whoosh.
Maybe the fact that Evoker has such a low player base, maybe they want to make it broken. Dude, I think they are making it broken. What the why is it so buffed? That's insane, dude. Good lord. I mean, that's insane. Like, this is so we ran Sims. Oh, everyone's getting buffed? Okay. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe everyone's getting, well, like, other people aren't getting buffed this much though. Like, look at Fire Mage. Look at Fire Mage. You have a buff. It's a 1% increase compared to this. So this is a 20% buff on their 2-piece bonus, and that's it. No 4-piece bonus buff. Just like a little baby 20% buff of their 2-piece. Yeah, I get that it's Meta Mythic Plus, but that's not really what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about the raid. That's like, Evoker's getting a huge damage buff here. That's insane. Listen, I need to stop questioning it. I don't know why I'm trying to question something that is such a blessing to myself. I don't know why I'm trying to figure out why. I should just accept it and close my eyes and say, you know what? We needed this. Yeah, this is exactly what we needed. I see nothing wrong here. Everything is perfect. We love that. Okay, wow, a lot of priest notes here. Okay, so number 1, Leap of Faith no longer interrupts spellcast from the ally it was used on. Okay, so this is, I know people are going to say like, oh, it's rescue, right? This is a little weird because with Leap of Faith, you grab someone and you pull them to you, right? So more than likely, you're going to change the direction they're facing. So even if you're not interrupting their spellcast, you're going to turn them in most cases. And turning them means that their cast is probably going to not finish. But this is nice, I guess. I had to look twice, but yeah, even we Fury Warriors are getting some buffs. Oh, heck yeah. Maybe not 50% though. Imperial Blaze has been redesigned. Holy Word Chastise causes your next 2 holy fire to be instant, cost no mana, incur no cooldown. Refreshing holy power on the target. Now it extends its duration by 7 seconds. Pontifex has been redesigned. Flash heal, prayer of healing, circle of healing, increase healing done by your next holy word by 6%, stacking up to 5 times. Lightwell has been redesigned. Creates a holy Lightwell. Every second the Lightwell will attempt to heal a nearby ally. All healing done reduced by 7%. Holy power cost reduced. Chastise mana cost reduction. Radiant words now cause holy words to increase the healing down of your next flash heal by 20 to 40%, last 30 seconds. Okay. So it looks like they're... it seems like this is a mobility thing. It seems like they're also changing how the healing is going out, maybe making a little bit more of it come from your direct heals. And your other stuff is maybe buffing those. Divine Word now increases the effectiveness of your next holy word by 30%, so they nerfed that. Casting Holy Word, Chastise, and Divine Word active now increase damage dealt by 20% and refunds 15% of the cooldown of Holy Word Chastise. Sanctifying Divine Word active now blesses the target area, heals targets. Healing done increased by 25%, but it heals less people. No longer increases critical strike chance. Okay. Divine Service is now connected to Say Your Prayers. Empowered, Renew, and Rapid Recovery have been removed. The final 3 rows of the tree have been reorganized. Okay, so like a lot of changes for Holy. But hopefully this makes them less planted. Hopefully this makes it so they're not bolted to the floor like they were previously. Oh, you know what? Shadow's getting some pretty big buffs. So increases your Mind Blast damage by 40%. That was 30%. That's a 50% increase. They also have Devouring Plague increase by 18%. So that's, what, 3% more over the previous one. So not quite 50%. Causes every 4 casts of Devouring Plague to increase Shadowy Apparition damage by 100% for 10 seconds was 80%. Okay, so that's 25% increase. Okay. Consuming Soul Shards has a chance to grant you Chaos Maelstrom, increasing your critical strike chance by 15% was 10%, so that's a 50% buff. Your critical strikes deal 212% damage was 208% damage. So slight buff there. Arms, bonus damage to mortal strike and cleave increased to 15%, so 50% increase. Bonus damage and critical strike chance increased to 8% was 5%. Okay, that's another 50%. So arms actually got the same treatment, 50% increase on both of them. And then Avarice Fury, so you're getting 12 instead of 10, so 20% increase. And then you're getting 30% instead of 25. So that's a fifth of that. 20% increase. And then another 20% increase on your critical strike chance increase with Bloodthirst. Okay. So, like, not every class gets the big buffs like Evoker does. It seems like the highest one is getting your tier bonus just increased by 50% across the board. Looks like Arms got that. It looks like Evoker got that. And then some other classes got it maybe on the 2-piece, but not the 4-piece. But we got it on both, baby. So we're flying high. All right, we also have Ulduar Time Walking fixes. Don't really care too much about that. Let's talk about the items. Okay, so raid loot from the Vault of the Incarnates, Aberrus, the Shadow Crucible, and a Madrasil, I'm sure, have received several adjustments to align with the current Madrasil items. So class tokens will drop at a ratio of 1 to 3. All very rare items have a separate drop chance. Okay, good. Yeah, Evoker threat is going to be a problem. It's already a problem, but like it's going to be a bigger problem. Okay, the following raid trinkets have been adjusted. Ooh, okay, so we have some trinket tuning. Got some trinket tuning. Chilled Globe gives you less mana. Whispering Incarnate Icons infusion effects granted to allies reduced by 45. Okay, so they nerfed the heck out of Whispering Incarnate Icon. That thing was going to be BIS for us, and now it's probably going to be the Nildarian Trinket. Ward of Faceless Ire cooldown reduced to 1 minute. Absorb reduced by 35%. Damage reduced by 50%. Okay. Yeah, it's still probably insane. You're right. All remaining stacks of Enduring Dread Plates. Okay, that's some melee bullshit. Omnious Chromatic Essence shared alignment secondary stat reduced by 5%. That's a very minor nerf. Blossom of a Madrasil's effect is increased. They buffed this thing? That's kind of funny. Rage Heart, absorb increased by 5%. Lash damage reduced by 5%. And passive area damage reduced by 20%. Wow. Okay. Even better for pushing than it was. Following dungeon trinkets have been slightly reworked. Tome of Unstable Power. Fractured Heart, Globe of Jagged Ice. Okay, so these might actually be good now. We'll have to check out what these actually look like now. The following dungeon trinkets have been adjusted. Searing Ember's chance to trigger increased by 100%. Okay, I want to get through the rest of this, but I need to AFK just for a second. So I'm going to put back on the video. And I will be right back. We'll let it play one more time. All right, BRB.
Hey everyone, welcome to WoWcast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have two special guests.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Hi, Bethany. Happy to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted to deliver to the players in 2024, what we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunder Storm. It is a pirate-themed, battle royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers. All that said, what do we feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it?
So Thunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a battle royale. It's an action-oriented game that lets you customize your build and basically your class every single match. You'll be able to start collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players together. Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual player to be getting tons of plunder and tons of rewards every day. You might even say that the first minute or two are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things, where you're out fighting monsters, you're collecting a new set of abilities, and there isn't a huge amount of PvP combat until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game, is the plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, it gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best framework for this would be, it just came to us that, hey, it should actually be an event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system. So we've talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a fun theme, but also there's all these different pirate crews around Azeroth, and you've got to ask yourself the question, if you're not the hero of Azeroth, what are you doing on a day-to-day basis? So we're gonna actually track some of our civilian NPC friends and play as those characters as one of the pirate crews within Azeroth that isn't the hero of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Kegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
What will players see when they jump into this new event?
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunder Storm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunder Storm, you're actually inviting them through the main menu. Once you're partied up, or if you want to go in solo, you queue up and load into a match. When you load into a match, you'll notice that you're invited into a pre-game lobby area where you're able to try out new abilities and try different mechanics that exist within Plunder
I'm back.
Storm.
So one of the coolest things about design.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so like, listen. Giant waste of time, 0 talent left. I mean, let's not be overly negative before we actually see it. Come on. Yeah. Okay, whatever. My wife is saying that all of World of Warcraft is a waste of time. But, yeah, let's see it. Let's see it first, right? I mean, this is just going to be... This is a fun little extra thing, right? But I don't think it's necessarily a waste. I think that they could learn lessons from this. Already saying that the like clear telegraphs and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some things that they learn doing this little experiment that could carry over and make the game better on the real side of things, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. Okay, following dungeon trinkets have been adjusted. Searing Embers, chance to trigger increased by 100%. Miniature Singing Stones increased by 3%. Okay. What does Wowhead have with data mining? Because I'm sure that they've been hitting it hard. Let's see. Okay, so we have Algothar Academy, Brackenhide Hollow, Halls of Infusion, Neltharius, Ruby Life Pools, Azure Vault, Nakud Offensive, and Uldaman. No surprises there. This is the exact dungeon pool we were all expecting, I think. No fall and no rise. Okay, so let's see here. Thunderstorm Rewards Preview, Parrot Mount, Parrot Pepe, Wrath of the Lich King Classic Rewards, and more. Okay, so even though the Wrath of the Lich King Classic folks are getting something out of this, that's good. So it looks like they have a couple pictures here, but nothing too substantial. I like this pirate outfit, though. Dude, I think it's so insane that they buffed the devastation stuff. Wait, hold on. I can't talk about that, actually. I need to stop talking about that. But it's gonna be great. Definitely looking forward to season 4, baby. Yeah, so I'm sure Wowhead is like data mining stuff right now for season 4. We'll probably have more information. But in the meantime, we did get a good amount of extra context there. Let's see if we can play it yet. Oh, so this is talking about how to actually play it. I'm assuming everything's gonna be down, so. Yep. Servers are down. Okay, we'll just keep periodically checking that until it comes up. Yeah, I mean, like, so I don't really like PvP in WoW, but the reason I don't like PvP is because I used to like it a long time ago, and I don't really want to, like, put the time in to get good at it right now. There's just, like, too much to know, too much has changed, it's, like, too complicated, there's, like, so much going on, and I just don't really enjoy the feeling of it. But if they're making it kind of like a fresh start here with a more simplified version in a Battle Royale format, that's something that may appeal to me. It may actually be fun to do some PvP in a setting like that. But yeah, this is interesting though. I agree, Zad. I wonder what they're testing by doing this. Oh, it looks like Wowhead has updated their little icon up here, the logo. I think it's cool though. Again, like I think if you have a game this old and things have been a certain way for so long, I think it's good to mix things up every once in a while. Even if it's not like gonna stay that way for the long haul. The only important part of WoW is grinding gears and keys and raid and not giving a more casual experience so players have fun. I sense some sarcasm in that, Nicola. I detect a hint of sarcasm. I want to see the season 4 data mine information. Where's that? That's what we really want to see. Not gonna lie, I want Shadowlands missions back. Those things make gold bank for no work. Yeah, garrisons do that too. Dude, it's crazy how much inflation the game was hit with like garrison being out, that expansion. There were people who had like entire botnets of characters that were just sitting in their garrisons just doing the gold quests like day in, day out. Just making like millions and millions and millions of gold. And it wasn't like they were like getting it from other players. It was like new gold being printed, injected into the economy. Because like if you look at the economy of World of Warcraft and how the gold has been like over time, obviously there's a certain level of inflation that's been happening like since the dawn of World of Warcraft, right? But back in the day, there were a lot of costs to doing raiding and just playing the game and respeccing, and like gold wasn't as easy to get, so the inflation was a little bit lower, at least whenever like the game first came out. Obviously Classic is like a whole different beast because people figured out how to optimize gold farming. But you know, in the original version, like back in the day, it was like the inflation wasn't too bad. And then you get to Cataclysm. And there was a special thing you could do in Cataclysm that really caused inflation to pop off. I would say there's like 2 main events that caused inflation in World of Warcraft to skyrocket. The first one was in Cataclysm, there was this method called the Obsidian Shuffle. I know a lot about this because I made a lot of gold doing this. Back in Cataclysm, just for reference, right? Just so you have a point of reference to understand what the value of gold was at the time. You could buy a spectral tiger for 760k. I had someone offer me one for 760k gold. Okay? So that price obviously is much different than it is today. Because if you're trying to buy a spectral tiger now, I don't even know what the price is, but it's like in the millions, right? Back then, though, it was only like 700k to buy one. And $1 million gold was the gold cap. Like, you couldn't go over $1 million. You were stuck at 999,999. It hadn't been raised yet. But what you could do is you could use professions, and I'm sure this is going to work, by the way, in the Cataclysm Classic. I'm sure people are going to do this. But what you do is you would buy obsidian ore. You would take the obsidian ore and you would prospect it into the gem materials. And after you prospected the gold, or the ore, you would take the ore and you would use it, the materials you got from it, you would use that to create jewelry. And then you would take the jewelry and you would disenchant it. And certain gems that you got, you wouldn't turn into jewelry. So like the red gems, you would typically sell those on the auction house for like a markup. So you made money with that. And then the byproduct, which was like everything else, you just turned into jewelry and you disenchanted it. And you got enchanting mats from that. And then there were some materials that you couldn't turn into jewelry. So those would just get vendored. And then if you looked at like the circle so far, so like if you were to just take the materials, prospect them, take the gems, sell them, you're already making a profit. But then if you go a step further, so you take the byproduct, you create jewelry, and then you vendor the rest, you're making extra gold there, right? But then you take the jewelry, some of that you sell, some of it you disenchant. That gets you disenchanting mats. You would sell the disenchanting mats, you would take the gold, and you would buy more obsidian ore. And this was a circle. You just did this over and over. And if you were really good, if you were really smart about this, like I was at the time, I optimized this. What you would do is so the auction houses were different at the time, right? The Alliance auction house and the Horde auction house were separate at the time on your server. So you would take the materials that you got, the disenchanting mats. And if you noticed on your server, there was a difference between the price of materials on Horde versus the price on Alliance. If there was a big gap on either the enchanting mats or the obsidian ore, you would take advantage of that price gap and do something called arborage. Arborage refers to moving items across faction to sell them at a higher rate or to buy items at a reduced rate. So on my server, it happened that the Alliance had a higher price for the Alliance had a lower price for ore. Wait, hold on. Which way was it? Alliance. I think it was the ore price was higher and the enchanting mats was lower. I think that's how it was. But on Horde, the enchanting mats were much more expensive. So what I would do is I would move my enchanting mats to Horde using the neutral auction house. And then I would sell them at the increased rate and I would like double the profit. And then I would take the increased profit and I would buy the ore at the reduced costs. And it would just go around and round and round and round and round. But the beauty of this whole Obsidian Shuffle thing is that you didn't actually need players at all to make gold. Because if you just vendored everything, and I realized this later on as I got more into it, if you just vendor everything, you would already make a profit. Like everything that you sold to players was just like a cherry on top. So as long as you had all of the crafters, all the professions, and you were efficient with doing this stuff using, add-ons and stuff like that to automate, you could make a lot of gold. And I think in Cataclysm, I made like, in the achievements, you could see how much gold you'd made on the character. On my auction house alt, I think I made 12 million gold at the time. And remember, the price of this Spectral Tiger was like 700k at this point. And I still have that gold to this day. I've spent a lot of it, obviously. But I still have a little bit of it. A lot of it's now coming from sales. Like I made a lot more gold from sales later on than I ever made through the Obsidian Shuffle. But still, It was a really good way to make gold, and I'm interested to see if that stays in Cataclysm, because I feel like it really fucked up the economy. Because there was just, you could just print gold. Like, the way you printed gold was you just went up to a vendor and you just sold your trash to them, basically. So yeah. But that definitely ruined the economy. And then garrisons, obviously. Like, we were talking about missions being a way to print gold. Oh my god, garrisons were like infinite money glitch. Okay, let's see if we can get in again. Tio says, yeah, that's how I made gold to pay for Flying Mountain BC using the neutral auction to sell on both factions. Yeah, Arborage. It's definitely a strat. The issue was sometimes you could get sniped. There was a guy on the server who was tracking all my characters that I used to move gold and materials through the neutral auction house. And they would try and snipe my auctions all the time. I got to the point where I was making so much gold on that server, because it wasn't like a big server. It was I think it was like a medium server. Where I was like running certain sectors of the auction house almost completely by myself. And like fixing the prices and just making like crazy amounts of gold through the auction house. And I remember there was a guy who was controlling all the glyphs. Like, he had a full control over the glyph market. And the dude was just like, he was hell-bent on making it so that no one else could have his market. He didn't care what the prices were. He didn't care about making gold. All he cared about was creating glyphs and selling it. And dude, glyph selling is actually the most painful thing. Or at least it was at the time. Because there was like 270 or 280 different glyphs at the time. And each one was a separate recipe. But they all took the same mats. So to stay well stocked in the glyph market, you'd have to have like 20 of each glyph. So in order to have this many glyphs, you had to have basically like an entire guild auction, entire guild bank that was like maxed out, fully upgraded, just to have the room for the slots to put all your glyphs, because there were so many goddamn glyphs. And I decided one day that I wanted to control the glyph market, because I had taken over pretty much every other market on the auction house, aside from Transmog. And that was a big mistake, because I started a fight with this guy, and I tried to buy him out and, you know, price fix and do all that stuff, and he didn't care if he made money. He just didn't want me to have a place in it. And I remember, like, whenever I'd open up my mailbox, there would be so many items in my mailbox. Hold on, the sun's really bright. There were so many items in my mailbox that I had to use my scroll wheel. Like, I had basically bound my scroll wheel to open mail, and I would have to sit there and scroll for like 20 minutes just to get my mail out. It was a nightmare. Anyways, I don't like doing that anymore. I don't play the auction house anymore, but it was fun at the time. Oh, let's talk about the tier bonus thing again. So I should probably tweet about this. Where is it? Yeah, it's funny. I was like, I was doing all this on the auction house, and I was like in college and super poor, dude. I was working retail. I was working at like Pottery Barn Outlet, like as a retail worker in their like store that was in like almost like a little mini mall. And I was in college eating like ramen for every meal. And the only thing that got me through college at that point, when I was like at my poorest, was selling gold to the Chinese for real money, like the RMT. That's what kept me afloat during that time. If it wasn't for making money through World of Warcraft, like I would have actually been just eating like peanuts off the floor. I would have been eating no protein whatsoever. I remember we were so poor and we were so desperate to get like cheap protein that we there was like this all you could eat Chinese buffet, and they gave you like a giant soup cup whenever you got the all you could eat like to go. For some reason they had all you could eat to go where you could just fill up the containers and you could just, you know, take the containers with you, however much you could fill it with, right? And they had these little chicken pieces that were like on skewers. It was like teriyaki chicken. And what I would do, my buddies and I, like, we would go there if we got like a good amount of money, right? So we could actually go afford it. We would go there, we would get it. It was like $16, so it was pretty expensive. But you got a big, like one of those little styrofoam containers. You got one of those and you got a cup. And we would take the container and the cup and we would fill it completely to the brim with chicken off the skewers. We'd be taking the chicken off the skewers and throwing away the skewers so that we could pack it as full as chicken as possible. And we were just leaving with like pounds of chicken that was like extremely tasty teriyaki chicken, just like huge amount, would last like over a week. And just use that for every meal. We were just eating this chicken with like everything we were eating. It was mainly like rice and chicken or like ramen with chicken, you know, just like some cheap staple with it. But after I graduated, I went back to that college, like the town that college was in, and I went to that restaurant, the Chinese restaurant, and they had a sign that said that the soup cup, you could only use it for food, for soup. You were no longer allowed to like use the soup cup for other things that weren't soup. I'm pretty sure they did that because of us and like people like us. They literally were like, nah. These college kids, they're stealing too much chicken here. Oh, shit, there's a typo in this. Oopsies. Wait, can I edit this tweet? Might be too late. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta just go to the buffet and fill your soup cup with chicken. These things, they happen. Okay. Are the servers up? Probably not, but we'll see. No. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of people talking about this Shiver Me Timbers Plunder Storm mode thing. I think a lot of people are overly negative about this. I think watching the WoWcast actually is pretty good. I think if you just like hear, oh, it's WoW Battle Royale, you'll probably be like, okay, who cares? Not interested, right? But yeah, no, I thought they did a pretty good job with this WoWcast. I think it's worth watching. We already watched it here, but just saying. I like this art for it too. This is good. Yeah, I mean, so that's what they say. Like Blizzard always gives a some sort of estimate for when the server is going to be up. You never know for sure if that estimate's actually going to be when the servers come up. Sometimes they come up super early. Sometimes they come up late. You never know. All you can do is just try to log in and see if you can get in. Just do that over and over again. Okay, what is this? Shadowlands, Veilstrider Mount added, Zoval Soul Eater. The old Back from Beyond achievement is now legacy, meaning that Veilstrider is no longer available. Instead, a new version of the achievement's been added, which awards a mount. Okay. So you get a mount from this. It has some very funny flavor text. Okay. What's the flavor text? Was I a good boy? The soul ass Solvo? No, I'm told you were the worst. Apparently this is the mount right here. One of the spooky little maw dragons. Hi, Project. It will come back at noon again? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. What tier set top 3 for melee and caster do you think will be the strongest in Season 4 for Raid and Mythic Plus? Wait, so you're asking me what class is going to be the best or what? Yeah, I mean, so Devastation Evoker is getting the good tier bonus back, and they're buffing it by 50%, so that one's gonna be pretty good. I think Warrior might be a pretty good one. I know Mage will be good. I know that there's like a lot of classes that are getting like a lot better. So like Shadow Priest, for instance, is getting like their really good bonus back, and they're already really strong in Mythic Plus in high keys. So I feel like they're just gonna be insane now. But just you know, play whatever you feel is good. I think Ret will also be pretty good. I mean, it's really good right now, so. Yeah, I feel like they're that was Giga buff. So it's not just the Arms Warrior tier. There's 2 tier sets that got buffed by 50%, just like flat 50% increase. It's Devastation Evoker and it's Arms Warrior. Those 2 were insanely buffed. Boomkin was really strong in Season 1. They buffed that set. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of classes are going to be nuts. That's kind of like Season 4 bit, right? They try to always make everything kind of overpowered for fun. I think it's a good strategy. It's JFF, just for fun. Yeah, the Season 4 bonus got buffed by 50% for Devastation. See, I disagree. I don't care about story at all. In fact, don't give me any story. Spend the entire development time on just giving me content that's fun to play. To me, that's ideal. Oh, so I brought up this old sim because we were trying to guess what the item level would be, and we ended up kind of just making like a spitball guess. And looking over like what sort of trinkets and stuff we'd be using. So they did nerf the Whispering Incarnate icon by just a little bit. But we can run some other trinkets beside it to see where it's gonna fall probably. Get rid of these. So this is with 514 item level and the current season 2 tier bonus where we have it right now. Yeah, we have the item level stuff. This was done before item level was released, but we guessed 514. We weren't far off actually. Because it was 514 or 524. I think the real thing is like 528. So we were pretty close. So yeah, Whispering Incarnate icon is the best. It looks like the runner-up is going to be the Call to Chaos. This is what I was expecting here. So yeah, Call to Chaos, probably going to be our best trinket alongside Spindle. Looks like we won't be able to get rid of Spindle, sadly. But hey, you know what? Maybe one of those new trinkets could be good to use instead. You don't gotta use Spindle, though. Like, you could just go, like, for instance, for this one, look, this one seems higher. This is just Neltharion and Whispering Incarnate icon. No on use. Just 2 regular ones. But I think Spindle is gonna be nuts because... Oh, MMO champion? Oh, man. Okay. Hold on. Let's go. Moo champion. Okay. New icons, new map, new loading screen. We've got the logo here. All the strings. Adventure is the class that everyone plays as in this mode. Okay, season 4. Oh, Dinar is back. Dinar is back, baby. Hold on, we got to tweet about this. It's Dinar time, baby. Dinar is being able to buy whatever item you want from a vendor. Dinar is a very, very good thing. Basically, it's like you get this coin. You can go to a special vendor and you can buy any item you want from the raid with this coin. So you don't have to worry about like farming a dungeon a million times. You don't have to worry about doing a raid a million times. You can just get your dinar, you take it to the vendor, and you buy the item you want. It's completely deterministic. It's really good. I wish it would just stay in the game always, but they only do it for Season 4 kind of stuff, like the Fated Seasons. But I wish it was just like a part of the game. Yeah, so far the biggest takeaway here is Dinar is back. That is huge news. Yeah, icon is nerfed. It was overtuned though. It needed to be nerfed. It was too good. But I mean, we may just end up using the Neltharion Trinket as evokers anyways, so who cares? We may still use it. Like, it's pretty good still. So it looks like these are the rewards. You can get Ashtar, Harbinger of Dawn, Black Serpent of Nazoth, Shalewing Fire, Draconic Gladiator Drake. Okay, that's something for a title. Oh, I think this is the trading post. Yeah, these are all trading postings. Sim spoils. I don't know if the spoils logic is still part of the APL, so I'm not sure if it's going to use it properly. But we could do that. Yeah, okay, so there's not much in here, but the biggest thing to take away from this data mining is that Dinar is back. That's by far the biggest thing here. What does this mean? If you know, you know.
In the yeah, you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, World of Warcraft
this is
players
such
are
a good
some of the
edit.
Smartest players in the world.
Oh my lord. Damn. New meta arch achievement for new mount on Wowhead? Yeah, we saw that. We were just looking at that. One of those little spooky dragons. Oh, here's the new Pirate Pepe costume. We saw this in the video. It's pretty cute. Looks good, I think. I like his little swashbuckle. Wonder when the DF rewind will go up? Probably in like 3 weeks. How many hours until it's live? You mean like the Battle Royale? They said it's going to be late, like a lot of hours from now, but I don't know if it's actually going to be that far. Okay, so for spoils, it is actually showing up as a pretty good alternative to Spindle. So if we check out how these are ranked here, it looks like Incarnate Icon, keep in mind, this is the unnerfed version, so with the nerfs, it may not actually be this good. In fact, let's take a Incarnate Icon out completely, because we can't rely on this actually being good. We don't know if it's going to be good. Because it's getting a pretty substantial nerf. Turn off the party buffs? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, that's not quite where it's going to be, but yeah, let's do that. So we'll say none. But on Omnius, we'll say all. Not sure how that'll work with item level. It may not work because it may be set to a specific item level with the bus, but we'll see. Is there more data mining? Time breaching talent? No. Not good. Ain't no way. All right. What does it have for us? Okay, yeah. So the runner-up is the Call to Chaos. That's what we were guessing would be the runner-up here. It looks like Call to Chaos and Valor actually shows up pretty well here. This is a big loadout. So the best one that's non-spindle is Balor. Looks like OCE and Belor is also pretty big. Spoils and Eltharian's Call is not too far off. It's within 1%. But I think Spoils is actually really nice to run. Because Spoils doesn't make you have to channel a stupid beam like the Spindle does. So yeah, it looks like we have a lot of options here. But the best loadout's definitely going to be Spindle. Plus something else. I don't like that this trinket makes you take more damage, though. That part's really frustrating. The sim link? I mean, this is just a random sim. I don't know if you want it. This isn't even up to date anymore because they've changed the Season 2 tier bonus to be better, and they've given clarification on the item level that we're going to have. So this is not actually what it's going to be like. And also, I'm making assumptions about the legendary here, too. Oh, here we have Season 4 PvP rewards, Vicious, Dream Talent, Draconic, Gladiator, Drake. So these are the PvP mounts. We got this little cat raptor guy. Dream Talon. This is the Alliance one. This is the Horde one. Yeah, it was. That's why I'm assuming the legendary will work. But again, it's an assumption. We don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. Yeah, we don't know if the evoker legendary will work in the patch. We don't know. All we can do is make guesses. Yeah, the way that they did it last time is it dropped from the boss, but we'll have to wait and see what actually happens. Am I excited about the tier set? Absolutely. Okay, so how do we do this? I want to figure out what the spell data is for the evoker tier set, the 2-piece bonus. Obsidian secrets. So how do we figure this out? So if I go here, I can get the spell ID. So this is the spell ID for the tier bonus. How do I change this? I need to figure out what the internal ID is. I think we can do that with Simcraft. Yeah, by the way, with the new priest buffs, in the form of them getting their good bonus back, Mythic Plus meta is definitely just going to be mage and priest. I don't know if it's going to be 2 mages and 1 priest, or if it's going to be 2 priests and 1 mage. I feel like you probably get more out of 2 priests and 1 mage than you do out of 2 mages and 1 priest, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to be priest and mages. They're going to have to nerf Void Link again, I think. Paladin Aura. Okay, so let's figure out what's the syntax. It goes override spell data effect dot, and then you give the spell power coefficient. So if we want to do this, here's the format if we want to do a spell override in Simcraft. But what we need to do is we need to figure out what the information here is, because this spell ID right here for the tier bonus is not what we want. This is not the right one. It's a different one. But the name is Evoker Devastation 10.1 class set 2-piece. Spell equal. So we have to use this information to figure out what the data effect is. So in order to do this, I think what we need to do is open up the console command for Simcraft. Hold on, let me see if I have it. I might have this saved on my PC somewhere. Users, desktop. I should be able to get it from the old one. Simcraft. I think it's like how do I open PowerShell? Please hold. Trying to figure something out here. Cast sequence macro for Fire Mage. I used to have one of those, but they changed how that stuff works. You can still do it, but it's not as good as it used to be. So I think what we need to do is go to Simcraft and download it here. So here are the nightly builds. We're going to want the Windows 64-bit. We'll keep checking the game while we do this too. The version I have is fine, but let's go ahead and install it. Okay, so we'll extract this to our desktop. Okay, so now we have the Simcraft client. By the way, this is what Simcraft actually looks like. Raidbots uses this in kind of like a server that they have set up, but we're going to do a spell query. The spell query is going to be for our evoker tier bonus. So there's two parts of this. There's the 2-piece and there's the 4-piece. This one's the 4-piece. This one is 519. Okay, and so let's see if we can look this up. Data source, spell, ID equals this. Let's query it. Okay, yeah, we found it. So it says Evoker Devastation 10.1 class tier set bonus. Now we need to find the effects ID. This is the effects ID right here. So we're going to take the effects ID and change it. We need to figure out what the current aura is so we can modify it. So currently the scaled value is 12. And the base value is 12. So actually we're modifying the base value. So it's going to be override spell data effect equals. We're going to paste in the number here for the correct effect. So it's this ID that we're changing right here. The base value is 12. That's going to be increased to 18. So that should work for this spell override. And then we're going to do the next one. So the next one is the 4-piece bonus. This one has a couple different effect IDs. We need to make sure we do the right one. So it looks like it has 2 different ones, 3 different ones. Just to be safe, we're going to grab all 3. Because I don't know which one is actually the right one here, but it looks like they're all the same base, or like these 2 are the same base value, 8%. Does it say it does? Okay, never mind. It's one of these first 2. It's either this 541 or it's the 0041. This bottom one, I don't know what this has to do with, but this is not right. Base value is 8 on both of these. So we're going to take this string, We're going to copy it twice. We're going to grab the correct override IDs right here for the effect IDs. And then the value is going from 8 to, what is it, 12? Yeah, it's going to 12. Okay, so now if I take this information I have right here, and I go back to Top Gear, if I click this, and I copy it to clipboard, and I go here to Advanced, and I paste this in, and I run the sim, this is just going to run it on its own. If I open a new tab, and I open Advanced, and I do the exact same thing, but then I use these overrides, we're going to add this to the top here, and then I run the sim again, it should actually sim it with those tier bonus buffs. So as you can see here, this is a buff of around 20k DPS. So the overall increase, if we compare these two numbers here, so it's a 23k increase. The percentage increase of this over the old bonus. So this is a 6.7% buff in single target. New tier bonus buff should result in around 6.7% increased damage. There it is. Wait, can I run these side by side? I don't think I can do an override side by side, but we're going to try it. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll make an attempt here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Has to be separate. We can do AoE. No, it's not more. I'm actually taking the spell data and I'm changing it. What I'm doing in this sim is I'm literally overriding Simcraft's data for these abilities to make it exactly what it should be. So this is literally as close to what you can get it to be as you can get. At 514 eye level, it's a yeah, I don't know if you're out of prison, but I will say this. Our new tier bonus is going to be absolutely slapping. I think one thing we can do to maybe make this simming better here is if I go into expert mode, I think I can add this as a header. The spell overrides. And that should allow me to run the top gear with this included as well. Let's see if it works. I don't think those overrides worked. Let's try this again. Not sure how this works with top gear because I'm not sure how it like places all this information in here. Injected between base actor, custom APL and actors. Player scope will modify base player. Injected before base actor. I think it should be in the header, but it didn't seem to work. So we'll try the base player customization. Yeah, this isn't working. My overrides aren't working in here. They work in advanced mode, but they don't work in the base mode. Because it's missing 20k DPS. Let's comment these out. So just to compare, like side by side with the new tier bonus buff. So this right here is what our damage breakdown looks like with the old version of the season 2 tier bonus. This right here on the right is what it's going to look like with our new buffed tier bonus. So on the left here is season 2. And on the right is season 4. So that's a fairly substantial increase in the damage of our obsidian shards. No, I don't think they'll break it like that. It was pretty funny. What's the increase in AoE? Let's see. So if we go back to raid bots and we do our top gear and we take a look at some of these trinkets, but we also change the talents. Let's go ahead and let's make a copy. There it is. So we'll say this is our PV, or sorry, our Mythic Plus loadout. We'll do patchwork, 6 targets, 5 minutes. We'll do 5 targets. 2 minutes actually. All right, can we log in yet? So spoils, it looks like an AoE. We do in millions. Holy. Okay, so let's do it with the overrides first, actually. Wait, why is this so different? Is this running the right talents here? Yes. Why is this so different? What the heck? This is like way different than the top gear. This is the top gear right here. Run a quick sim. Okay, this is good. And then, so yeah, this is correct here. So now we're going to grab this profile. All this looks correct. We'll do an advanced sim. And in this case, we will include the overrides. And running again. What's up, Andrew? Okay, so here's our target. And then with the increase, here's what we end up with. So Obsidian Shards is 17% of our damage here. 17.6. Wait, did that do anything? Fire heat damage sources. 17.5. Obsidian shards, DPS 17.5, 432. That's weird. Why is the damage not going up? 183? Is this not working in AoE? Something's up. I'm doing this wrong, I think. It should just be the override spell data. Is it the talents? Bless you. These are the correct talents. This is what the new set overrides. Let's just do nightly in case, or latest actually. Just in case that's messing something up. So we actually got a tier bonus buff. So our old tier bonus in season 2 is getting a 50% increase. Oh, you know, I think what's happening is, I think perhaps it is not getting the override during Dragon Rage. I might need to check that out, actually. Hold on. So this is so weird. Is it perhaps because so much of our damage is coming from... No, I mean, like, a bunch of our damage is coming from Pyre. This should be, like, a pretty substantial increase in AoE. 23% of our damage is coming from Pyre. 17% of our damage is coming from Obsidian shards. That should be more than 34k, right? It's only showing up as a 7k increase? How is that possible? Okay, we need to retrace our steps. If I go back and I do patchwork, single boss, 5 minutes, what do I end up with? Here, right here. So let's just do this natty again. What does this tell me? This is with AoE talents. 340k. Okay. This is a sane output. Now if I go back here and I do the same thing, but with the spell overrides, patchwork, single boss, 5 minutes. This should be it should be like 16k higher. Okay. So we've noticed there's a problem here because this is not increasing like it should. Is the issue with how I've done the overrides? Maybe the overrides need to go in a different spot. So wait, this is 18, 12, 12. This worked before. Doesn't seem to be working now. Oops. Just gonna get rid of these and replace them. Let's do this. See if it likes it this way. It's got to be a syntax error. Okay, what the hell? Wait, maybe Raidbots is already up to date. Let's go back to weekly here. Did they update Raidbots? 341, 345. No. What the fuck? Okay, I'm so confused now. So what happened in this sim? 376k versus 352k? How is this so different? This is using the weekly. What if I run this again? Dude, I think maybe Raidbots implemented this change already. That might be why I'm getting such different results here. Okay, let's try this again. Weekly, 1 boss. This is unbuffed. 350k. Okay. Unbuffed, 350k. Got it. Now let's do the other one. This is the actual buffed one. This includes the database overrides. Okay, these are correct. So if we grab the profile, here it is. It's the same profile. If I replace this, we now need to include the override spells. I'll do this above. This one should say 370 if it's working right. 370. Okay, it works. Great. So this one is working. Why is the AoE one not working? What is going on? Why would the AoE one not work? But this one would. Right? Because you can see the clear difference here. Expert pre-actors. Okay, so if I click back to advanced then, this should all be right. We're gonna do a slight talent change to get AoE talents. I'm gonna replace this here. We're gonna say it's 5 bosses, 5 minutes. Run simulation. We're gonna do the same thing here. Back to advance, include the overrides, 5 bosses, 5 minutes. We're going to replace the talents and run simulation. Okay, so this one comes out to 916k. Okay, this is the number I saw before. So I think what happened is it was including it in both of them. And now we actually have the increase showing up here. So this is a, what's the difference here? So it's 916K versus 986K. So it's a 70K difference. So if we look at this in terms of the percentage increase, it's 7.6 in AoE. Okay, there it is. So now that we have the nice little pie charts, let's open these up. Yeah, we like that. Oh, let's fix this. This is unclear because I accidentally used the same name on both of them. We'll just fudge it like this. For giggles, can we do 8 or 10 targets? Yeah, we can. Oh, yeah, I did forget to minus the DPS for dying because you pulled thread instantly. That's true. We'll think about adding that later. Okay, so we'll actually just take this exact same one. Go back to advanced. We'll say 8 targets in this case. And then we'll go back here and we'll say 8 targets on this one too. Wow. Dad's pretty juicy. I mean, look at these charts. Right, here's so on the left here, this is unbuffed. Okay, and then this one is buffed. And Obsidian Charge is doing like almost 20% of our damage here. That's pretty nuts. So the increase in this case is... Here, let's calculate it. 1.376 minus... So it's 105k damage difference. 105k. So we'll say this divided by the base one, 1.271. So 8.2% increase. %8.2% increase. That's fucking huge. So it's plus 6.7% single target. It's plus 7.6% 5 target AoE. And it's 8.2% increase at 8 target, right? That's what I did. We'll double check that. Yeah, 8 targets. Okay. Okay, I want to organize this a little bit better. So we're going to do this. Scooch this down. Grab this one. Scooch this down. Then grab these and scooch them up. There it is. That is pretty big. Pretty big. New MMO champion stuff? Let's see. Is it new? No, we've already covered this. Season 4 Awakened Raid Rewards. So this is the new thing that we're getting, I guess, in our Awakened season, which is the new word for Fated. We get another one of these little, like fox, wolf, dragon things. The Wilderling. There it is. Okay. Am I tripping? Are all the damage sources lower than the unbuffed? Well, it's a percentage. So if obsidian shards takes up a higher percentage of the pie, then all of the other pie slices have to be smaller. Is that what you're saying? Because that's just how pie charts work. Right? Like if you compare here, right, it's like 28%, 14%. In this case, it's 26% because more of the pie is in obsidian shards. So although the damage is higher, the percentage of the damage that came from pyre is lower because a higher amount of the percentage is coming from obsidian shards here. This is taking up more room. It's a zero-sum game, right? Because it's 100% represented here in the circle. So yeah, it will make all the other percentages go smaller. So it says 10.2.6 rewards, personal tracker, season 4 Dinar drops hidden. Yep, we already talked about this. It looks like the total cap is 1. So we don't have any details on how the currency will be acquired just yet. It's safe to bet that they will be earned through a weekly quest to defeat bosses. It could just be 1 overall, or it could be 1 per week. with like a total of like 3 or something. But it seems to imply that maybe we're getting just a single one. But that's just the cap. The cap is just one, so you'd have to spend it before you get another one. So it could still give you more than one. Oh, Oknior, what is this? Evoker spell changes. Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold on. Where's the Evoker spell changes? Oh, here we go. Wait, this is a lot. This is a lot of information. Wait, I don't see Evoker though. Warrior, Warlock, Shaman, Priest, Paladin, Monk, Mage, Hunter. Oh, here it is, Evoker. It's just not colored right. So Blazing Shards buff, we already knew about this. Landslide mana costs, we already knew about this. Life Spark, we already knew about this. Obsidian Shards other buff, we already knew about this. Perilous Fate new. Breath of Aeons reduces enemies' movement by 70%, reduces their attack speed by 50% for 10 seconds. That is actually new. Reversion. They changed the tooltip wording here. Nothing really to speak of though. Sleepwalk, mana base reduced, and Time Bender. Empowered spells increase reversion's healing by 50% for 8 seconds instant. Okay. No, I mean, we already covered all this. There's nothing new here, unfortunately. What is Dinar? That's a great question. So Dinar is a coin you get. You can take it to a vendor. The vendor has every raid drop, every trinket you'd want, every weapon you'd want, everything. Go to the vendor with the Dinar in your hand. You hand them the Dinar. You get to choose the item. That's it. It's just a deterministic way to get your loot. It's a really, really good thing. Let me put it that way. Oh, yeah, dinner for the Lego. Maybe, or maybe a trinket might be better. What else is there in terms of news? Oh, new Keystone Master Mount. Oh, it's another ugly ass thing. Why do all of the Mythic Plus mounts look like this stupid thing? I hate it. Yeah, we don't know how the upgrades will work. It's a big question mark. So yeah, we're getting the Infinite Armoridon. Keystone Master Season 4. Yo, it's only Veta with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for letting me be your Prime guy. I hope we're Fortnite gaming. Hopefully we can get in at some point. What do I main these days? I guess you could say I main 3 different characters. Because I play them all in like mythics and all that. I do all the content on those 3. It's evoker, mage, and paladin. But I definitely put more work into my evoker when the patch first hits. So I'd say that if there's one that's like technically my main, it's my evoker. But I would say I play the mage at like the same level, and I play the ret at the same level. My ret paladin in raid is like 487, and I beat most mains. Usually like number 2 on the damage meter. But for some reason, my guild won't let me play it on Smolderon. And I don't understand, because I would actually do more damage on that guy, I'm pretty sure, but I guess it's because other people aren't as good at their ults and they want to do their ults too, and I guess they just don't want to like open the door to that. But I can actually play my ults at the same level I play my main. I think maybe someone ruined it for everyone, and now we have this policy of no ults. Yinny's in that boat too, but you have a warrior ult, so you're actually kind of fucked. You have to play your warrior because we don't have a yell. Whereas for me, we already have an evoker buff, so me swapping ret doesn't change anything. Dude, what if they add build to to WoW Fortnite? What do you think of Preservation Season 4? Will it be meta? I'm not really that good at judging the healer meta, but I will say this. I think it's going to be hard to not play Druid, because I think you're going to want a Vengeance tank. I think you're going to want a Druid healer for the verse buff. But you could probably play Preservation just fine with the bonus. But they've changed a lot since then. They've nerfed the class. They've changed the class. There's a lot that's different now than it was back then when they were meta, so yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be Priest, I think it's gonna be Mage, I think it's gonna be Druid, I think it's gonna be Demon Hunter. That's my prediction. I think you could walk into Keys with a Mage, a Shadow Priest, a Vengeance tank, and a Resto healer, and you could probably just stomp everything with that. And then the 5th slot is flexible. How good is Shadow Priest again? Okay, so they're getting back their good tier bonus. And they keep changing the Void Link damage, but I think it's going to be overpowered. I swear this always happens. Like, Priest is always like too good if they adjust the Void Link too high, and then it's terrible if they have it down, and they just recently upped it again, so I think it'll be overpowered again. I switched to Dev Evoker preheat sitting at 460 IM level, pulling more DPS than my Fire Mage at 475. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably because you're playing your Mage bad. Respectfully. Evoker is a lot easier to play than Mage. But I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you're playing Dev Evoker, because Dev Evoker is great. Also, Mage struggles at low levels. Like, if the key level isn't high enough for your Mage, you can't really do good damage. It's just not possible. You got that right, no offense. Dev Evoker is super fun. Awesome. Yeah, I like whenever I'm telling people like how to play the game, or like teaching them, especially like through coaching, like how to play Mage or Evoker or whatever. I feel like with Mage, I have to like sit them down and I have to be like, okay, listen up. Listen up. Here's the deal. This shit, you're going to have to dedicate yourself to this for like a couple weeks. You're going to have to just practice like all the time. You're going to have to like know all this shit. You're going to have to like really, like you have homework to do. Like you have a lot of homework. I'm going to be giving you assignments. You're going to have to go to the target dummy and you're going to have to just bust it on that target dummy over and over again. I'll teach you how to practice. I'll teach you how to reset your cooldowns over and over again, but you're going to have to be basically doing your opener, resetting your cooldowns, doing your opener back and forth for multiple hours in a row to get this down. For Dev Evoker, I'm like, hey, just press these buttons right now. Oh, cool, you did it. Okay, great. Yeah, so just do that every time. It's so much more simple to, because like all of it's like little details, but like the actual act of doing it is like infinitely easier. Like you can literally be like, if you play this game a lot, you can literally just sit down and I can tell you exactly what to do and you can just press the buttons in that order and you will do good damage. Whereas for Mage, I have to like retrain you to like play the game because it's not like other classes. Like you're having to press buttons off the global cooldown constantly. And like once you get it down, it's not too bad, but in order to get to that point, it takes a lot of muscle memory, and like if you don't have the muscle memory there, like if you haven't played it, you aren't familiar with it, you don't play this game like every single day, it will be a bit of a learning curve going to Fire Mage. And then also the deck is stacked against you, because like in the high key, Mage is god tier, right? But like if you're not in the high key, if you're in like some low key, like you're just going to struggle no matter what. There's just not enough like time to get your ignites out. By the time the target has the ignite that you finally want to spread, it's going to die. Because your damage is too high, because the content's too easy. So it's like Shadow Priest in that regard, where like if you go to a low dungeon, if you go to lower tier content, you're going to struggle. And it doesn't matter how well you play, like you're still going to have a struggle unless your tank is just god tier and is like pulling everything into the boss every time. But Sanguine Week, right? A little difficult to do that. Fire Mage definitely takes some work. It's not easy. I play for a month. I still struggle on it. Dev Evoker just feels smooth compared to Fire. Yeah, I mean, there's depth to Dev Evoker too. Like it does have levels, but the initial learning curve to just be able to do like 90% of the damage you should be able to do is much easier to reach than for Fire Mage. Like to be able to get to the point where you're doing like 90% of damage you should be doing as a Fire Mage, you have to really be good at it already at that point. Because any small mistake you make as a Fire Mage is amplified way more than a small mistake on any other spec. Most other specs. I won't say every other spec. Like, for instance, for Ret Pally, right? If I make a mistake and I accidentally waste some Holy Power, or I waste my Echoes of Wrath from my Judgment buff being on the target where I just use Blade of Justice, right? Like, I lose just a little bit of damage on that spender. So, like, I do lose a bit of damage, but it's not going to affect me, like, later on. It's just lowering my overall damage. I've just lost a little chunk of damage, right? I'll never get that back, but it's not going to have, like, a domino effect. Whereas for Fire, if I start missing SKBs, that means that I won't be able to get to the stacks I need to enter my next SKB, which means that my overall uptime of combustion will be lower. And because my uptime on combustion is lower, I won't be able to make more SKBs happen in the future, which means that my uptime will be lower. So it's like this cycle, right? Like domino effect in a circle where it just keeps going, keeps spiraling. Because if you start losing a little uptime, that has a downstream effect of lowering your uptime later on, which lower uptime means less procs, and less procs means less uptime. So as soon as you get derailed on like one combustion, you're set behind on the next SKB, and you're set behind on the next combustion because your kindling is going to be giving you less crits. So you don't just lose damage in the moment, you also lose damage in the future. Because you won't have as much buff uptime. So like no matter what happens, you're losing a lot more than others. And it kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Like, it feels really bad. That's one of the struggles of being an uptime spec. But like Fire feels it a lot more, I feel like, than any other class I play. It's really bad. Yeah, execution sense. But again, if you screw up your execution sense, you lose damage on the execution sentence. And sure, you also lose damage on the cooldowns, like the pop at the end, but like you aren't going to have all of your next execution senses be worse now. Right? It's not going to do that to you. You just lost on the one. Whereas for Fire, like no matter what, if you make mistakes early on, they will snowball. But Mage is also very adaptive to the situation, and you can pretty much outplay anything that happens to you. So although the rotation has this really tough and overly punishing aspect to it, you're also able to like overcome anything that's thrown at you, because a Mage can literally outplay anything more than any other class. There's no other class that can outplay mechanics like Mage can. The problem is it takes familiarity, it takes skill, and you have to be doing the rotation while you do it, and not a lot of players can do everything at once, right? So I'm not saying that it's like harder in the sense that like Mage just has a harder time in general. I'm just saying that it's more punishing, because if you're new to it and you don't know how to outplay the mechanics using your kit, you will struggle bad because you're going to fall into the pitfall and you won't be able to get back up. Whereas if you know exactly what to do and you're a seasoned Mage and you know like your ice flows, you know your shimmer, you know your alter time, you got like everything on lock, like you'll know what to do and you can outplay it, and then it's not a problem, right? So I'm not saying it's like harder than other classes. I'm just saying that it's more punishing. There's a distinction there. Wait, what is this? Cheerio? If you search for... Okay, hold on. Oh shit, you're right, dude. Scale of Awakening. Evoker Legendary is coming back. There's confirmation. So you do have to upgrade it, so you will have to get the Legendary to do this. Okay, shit. That means I need to get my Evoker Legendary. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a lot of text. Okay, so this is like data mine information. I think Wowhead is trying not to data mine too much, but MMO Champion is just data mining like crazy. They've got all the new Plunderstorm abilities in here. So we've got Arcane Storm, Arcanosphere. Wow, this hits really hard. Okay, 100-yard range too. Blessed Hammer. There's a turret you can make with the spanner. Okay. Blind, Blizzard, Block, Blood Rage, Build. This is probably not actually ability. It's probably some other mechanic. Charge, Clash, Clean Sweep, Cloak and Dagger, Cloak of Shadows. Okay. The Awakening stuff is in retail. Yeah, I'm looking at the other stuff now. These are like the moves that you can use in the Plunder Storm that we're looking at right now. But the Evoker Lego will be coming back in Awakened. Yeah, well, no, Maeve. We just had confirmation. The legendary is going to be upgradable. Just to let you know that. This is your PSA. You need to get your legendary because you will be able to upgrade it. Look, here it is. Right here. Scale of Awakening. Oh. Scale of Awakening. Awaken the power within Fairlight. This one's for Fairlight, but there's this one for Evoker. Awaken the power within Zaru Unbound Legacy, increasing its item level to 502, allowing it to be upgraded further. Yeah? So it's back. It's confirmed. You'll need something called a Scale of Awakening for this. Yeah, probably. Shit, dude. I need the Evoker Legendary on NA. That's so frustrating. I need to get to work, man. Ooh. Hurts my soul. Am I doing the project on my alts? No. But I will go in there and do the raid. I suspect a lot of evokers probably need it, so we can probably go in there as like a viewer raid and absolutely spank that boss. In fact, let's do that today. If we can get in, let's do like an evoker raid and let's go kill Heroic Sarkareth. Not right away though. I want to play some Fortnite first. Wait, what is this? Empowered spells expanding beyond evokers to other classes soon? So apparently they changed the setting empowered spell input tooltip. Empower spells like Dream Breath and Fire Breath have a variable cast time to increase effect when held for a longer period. So far, empowered spells have been evoker exclusive, but the above change could signal a pivot in this philosophy. What current spells would you like to see adapted into power spells? How about we fix empowered spells first? Hear me out. What if we fix the empower bug? You know, the bug that's been in the game since beta. The one where you empower your spell fully, you press the button, and then it just cancels it, and then you have to press it again, and you waste all the time empowering it because it just didn't go off because it bugged. How about we fix that bug? Because it's really annoying when the empower bug happens. So if you're going to be adding this to other classes, you should probably fix it. It should probably be fixed right away, actually. You should probably fix it right now. I think we've had enough time since beta for you to fix this shit. So please, feel free to fix it. I'm just going to let you know right now, if your class gets an empowered, get ready for pain. Because the empower bug is really annoying. So, yeah, I pray for you that your class does not get empowered spells. I really do. This is not a good fate. A fate worse than death. Yeah, I don't think other classes should get empowers until they fix them. But maybe more classes getting empowers would make them fix the bug faster. Or maybe they'll just keep ignoring it like they did the entire expansion. Who knows? Yeah, we already tweeted about the legendary. Old news, but thank you for coming to tell me still. Yeah, evoker legendary is indeed confirmed. I think what we're going to start doing is a viewer heroic Sarkareth kill every week. Let's get those Legos. Here's Wowhead's post. Zaru and Fairlet legendaries are returning in Season 4. Upgrade items data mined. Scale of Awakening. The data of new awakened, formerly faded raids is now available on the PTR, and it seems like there may be no raid rotation like Shadowlands Season 4. In the text, new in Season 4, Dragonflight Season 4 earn new rewards here, updated dungeon progression, Heroic Mythic, Mythic Plus difficulty and rewards reworked. Awakened raids, conquer all 3 Dragonflight raids for updated rewards. Wait, so... Dude, that'd actually be sick. If we can go do every raid every week, that would actually be insane. Imagine clearing Vault of the Incarnates, going straight to Aberys, clearing all of Aberys, leaving Aberys, going to Amir Drasil, clearing all of Amir Drasil. You're going to get so much loot. That's actually... I'm excited for that. I like raiding. I actually like raiding. I know some people don't. But I actually like it, so this is great news for me. Doing more mythics sounds great to me. More equals carry sales? Yes. More content, more sales. How will it be tuned? Easily. That's how it was last time. Faded raids were super easy last time around. I guarantee you, if there's availability for every raid every week, my guild is not doing that. They're gonna be so mulled if they have to raid more than one raid. They don't even want to do a single raid. Like, we don't kill Laradar every week because people just don't want to do that boss. It's so funny to me because I pug it on my mage. We usually just one-shot it. But I mean, different players have different priorities, I guess, so. Reprogging Eldarian doesn't sound fun. Yeah, so that fight's gonna be kind of a menace, I think. But hopefully it's trivial because of the Awaken tuning. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, 1 sec. The biggest thing I'm not looking forward to is the volcanic heart or molten heart. Volcanic heart? Yeah, volcanic heart. That's the name. That mechanic sucks. Got a little yogurt snack. So for those of you who missed it, Evoker Legendary is returning. You'll be able to upgrade it.
Infinite damage, by the way.
Where are we dropping?
Dude.
Tilted Towers.
Our priest and Davy
Tilted Ag. They increased
that.
What?
The Davy Broker one is crazy.
50% increase, baby.
They want to balance it with the current tier set, and they got with that. There's no way, bro.
It was actually the same as the current tier set. That's the funny part, but I don't want to say that too loud.
I want to see what they do with the trinkets.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a serious problem though, because I need to get the legendary stat.
Yeah. How do you? Going back to Mythic Sarkrath for you, or
Yeah, I guess like probably the best strategy for me is to do like viewer pug heroic Sarkrats, because I assume there's probably other evokers that still need it, but oh man, this is not good.
we can help surely.
Wait, so is the loot chance on that, is the bad luck protection gonna kick in from before?
It should, yeah, but I don't have before. Remember, this character was made like a week ago.
Dude, we just need to get a lockout and then just do it every week and keep the lockout.
Hear me out.
Maybe I'll actually get it. Holy
Hear me
shit.
out. Hear me out. It's good practice for season 4.
If you have it, you can just upgrade it, right?
Correct. Well, once you get the item called the Scale of Awakening,
which you surely just get from
Surely just get if you have the item, right?
Deterministically.
yeah, it looks like it's the same item, even though they have different IDs, but it's the same item name for both of the legendaries, which is interesting.
We're gonna cook right here.
I have to learn a new spec for this.
I'm helping you right now.
Yeah, this is interesting. Dude, I love these yogurts. This yogurt's like called a flip. What the flip? And basically, it's just like it comes with like a little pocket. After you open it, you like flip the pocket into the yogurt. It's usually like something crunchy or like chocolate chips or something. And it's really good. I never was a yogurt person, but my New Year's resolution was to have better gut health, to be a little bit better about what I eat. And I never ate yogurt or anything with cultures, really. So my little soldiers in my gut, I don't think they were doing too hot. They needed reinforcements, and I wouldn't give them any reinforcements. But the yogurt comes jam-packed with the reinforcements they need to fight the good fight. Yeah, we don't know exactly. They said a couple weeks later. I think all the priests are molding because they have to change their spec. It's going good. Now let me toss this. There's like a surprising amount of priest changes coming in the patch. Yeah. I'm into it. I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited to see more. This right here is it's information on devastation evoker. So this is comparing the old season 2 bonus with the new season 4 bonus. That's basically the season 2 bonus, just amplified. But yeah, you need to get your evoker legendary. Everyone's got to go get your legendaries. Do it now. You'll be able to upgrade it. All right, what else we got? New Dragonflight expansion.
I'm rotated every week.
So it seems like you maybe I'll do all of them every week.
Having the option to, yeah. I don't think people would actually do all 3 of them.
Dude, it'd be sick if you could do all 3.
Disparity in rewards. That's so dumb.
Yeah.
If you could do all 3 and like have lockouts for them so that you could, you know, target what you're trying to get, that'd actually be sick.
Like you have to do the mount from Farak.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Farak is for sure for sales.
And then you like
in the Rage Heart.
Lamau.
Yeah, Rezaget's a waste of time.
Yeah,
well, I know where my Dinar is going.
But wait, hold on. Is Melee gonna use the Rage or like the little torch thing? Rage torch?
Grief torch?
Grief torch.
Surely, right?
So you probably do the Broodkeeper boss.
Diana. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I want to avoid Dathia at all costs.
You for sure do counsel for the fucking whispering icon.
Dude, you're just skipping between raids, bro.
Yeah, you do the best loot. Skipping
and then
can you still do the skips if you have them from?
Yeah, you should be able to. That's how it worked in the last Faded. You could use the skips.
That's good. That's very good. Bye, Dathia.
And then you definitely go. You definitely do. Oh, dude, Echo of Neltarin is gonna be such a pain in the ass.
Vault?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I mean,
that's a good question.
Yeah, that's
This is not good.
Donking, dude. Okay, hear me out. You do the the first boss in like every raid. You have like a full vault, or like the first 2 bosses. Easy full mythic vault, dude.
You do echo for the rare trinkets, right?
Okay, so Echo, you for sure do for those trinkets, but that boss is gonna be not fun to go back to without the map tech.
It got nerfed though.
Oh really?
Yeah, it got nerfed. It's like insane cast time now. Like you have like 10 seconds each AFK when you can go to the portals.
Great, so I can AFK out of range on my evoker for 10 seconds. That feels amazing.
No, I did it before. After a nerf, it was literally he casted the thing for like 15 seconds, and it was like,
yeah.
Okay. Well,
I guess
if you're in my circle, then fuck off. Like, there's no way you have so much time.
Yeah, I guess with the 20-yard circle, it's fine.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
Part of me.
Do you Sark for Beacon? And then,
part of me hopes it's every raid available because I just want to play my character in raid, but another part is thinking like how this is going to kill my EU guild. Because if they have the chance to do every raid, they're just gonna do Feryx, I think, and that's it. I don't think they'll do anything else.
So this is like not in WoW; it's a different WoW.
Yeah,
it's like Season of Discovery.
That is dope.
Yeah, it's like WoW is the engine, and this is a new game.
Yeah. I wonder if I can change the add-on.
But you can only do as you can.
Oh, chat. So let's see. Probably only do skips mostly. Yeah. I watched your take on hero talents for dev. I'm scared we'll just rip aggro even more with Brett, especially talenting the points that make Brett stronger, even though we can direct it. Hey, me too. Welcome to the club. I'm scared of the large loot pool in the vault. Yeah, it's going to be big, but that's why you have Dinars, right? Hey, Pre, you probably answered this already, but will it be worth to upgrade our legendary? Yeah, the legendary is good. It's not completely necessary, though. So just for reference, if we go over to the sim, and then we tell it to compare a 514 Dreambinder versus a 524 Legendary with an offhand versus Vakash versus Carnal-X. Okay? So we've got like a nice sampler plate of weapons here. And then we run the sim. Let's do it with Spindle and Whispering Incarnate Icon. And we'll do this single target, 5 minutes. We'll buff this thing. So here's the difference between the legendary and the other weapons. Coming up right now. Can we buy the legendary with Dinar? We don't know what the Dinar vendor's going to have. Last time you could get upgrades for the legendary from the vendor though. Legendary versus Vakash. 3.7% increase. That's fucking huge. %3.7%.
Does that include the like party buff stuff?
Nope, it does not.
Yeah,
it's
it
way
is.
better than that.
GN.
That's just me.
Nice. You're
There-
done.
Hey, bro, there's no way. Oh my god.
Yeah, can't wait to do 1,000,000 damage again next X pack.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Dude, our damage numbers are actually going up so much in the patch.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is just with 514 IM level, so this isn't even what we'll actually be at. This is like normal.
Isn't it jumping up like a fuck ton again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like 528 or something.
Is it more than last year from this too? Oh.
It's like the same. But like you also have all the items that like have the +10, and since there's so many of them from all the different raids, those like definitely add up. But yeah, I mean, like, I think our DPS is going up like 40% on average in the patch. That's a pretty big jump. That's not even including like the other tier bonuses.
If they swapped,
Wait, I forgot about the rings from Vault, man.
If they swapped Divine Image and Miracle Worker, that would be.
Oh, I didn't even run this sim with those rings, but yeah, there's also the rings.
Yeah, the rings, man.
I had one where I fully optimized it. I just grabbed a random one, but yeah, the rings are also pretty big. I think the rings alone are like 3%.
I remember Rogue having to take the rings and specking with the fucking helmet to do fire damage.
Here it is. This is the one with the juice. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna click Run Sim again.
I hope I can toggle add-ons.
And we're gonna change all of our IM levels to be correct. So
Or maybe there's no add-ons.
It's just no add-ons. Like,
chat, remind me again. The item level in the patch is 528, right? 528 is the highest upgrade for mid track, right? Isn't that what it is? 522? No. It goes higher because there's upgrades. I'm pretty sure it goes higher. Hold on. We need to find it. 520 is rare last boss. Oh. Okay. Okay, here it is. So, hold on. So 483 goes to 422. But look. This is myth track 2 of 4. 2 of 4. Yes, Ocnir, you're exactly right. So it's actually 527. So I was one off. I said 528. Yeah, very important distinction here. So it's going to be 528 for, or sorry, 527 for most items. And then the rare ones are plus 10, right? We get plus 10 on the rare shit. So yeah, this goes up to 528, it says. Why does it say 528 up here, but then below it says 527? Or no, our math is wrong. It is 528. It's 100% 528. That's why I remembered too. Yeah, it's 528. I was right. Okay, and then you're gonna get plus 10 from rares, so that's gonna be 538 on the rare stuff, right? No, I think it's plus 10 on the rare items. I'm fairly certain it's plus 10. Check your trinket in game, or like on Wowhead. Here, hold on. Relic is 496 and 486 is okay. 7 item level. Okay. So it's 7 above crafted. Or sorry, 10 above crafted. So 486 is crafted highest. 496 is the highest it goes. So 7 is correct. Okay. So it's plus 7. Thank you. So yeah, I was wrong about that. But anyways, we'll do this plus 7. So it's going to be 535 on the rare shit. Okay. So let's take these numbers. So 528, 535. I'm just going to do this in Notepad++, because it'll be a bit easier here. So we'll do new. And we will do eye level 14, 514. We're going to replace this. Okay, so 514 is going to go to 528. What was the other one I did? $511 $511 goes to let's see here. Crafted would be 10 lower than 530, or what was the other one? 535. So it'd be 525 would be crafted. And then rare is currently 528. We need to, oh wait, no, not 528. It's what did I have it in here as? I think it was 522 maybe. Where is it? Oh, 524. Is that what I had it down as? 524? Should be 535. Okay. And then let's find any outliers we have in here. So Seal of Dinar is chosen. is lower. This one should be higher, though. This should be 535. The rest of these should be... Yes, +1 eyeballs, dude. Let's go. We got it. Okay, so the rest of these should be a bit more in the sane category. Some of these are kind of insane. So these are all 528s. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna scoop all this up. Scoop. And we're gonna paste it in here. Boom. And then we're gonna look it over, make sure it looks normal. All this looks normal to me. Embellishment should be 525. The other gear should be 528. Seal of Filial Duty should be 535. Same with Call of Chaos. Oh, is the Incarnate Icon also supposed to be 535? Chat, do you know? It is. Okay, we messed up. We gotta fix that. Okay, this one is item level. Ends in 301. Oh, it's an early boss? Okay, never mind. I did it right. Okay, and then the legendary, I have it at 535, but we think it's gonna be like a normal one, right? No, it's gonna be higher. There's no way it's not higher. There's no way it's not gonna be higher. Here, let's assume it's higher. And then the trinkets are going to be Neltarian's Call to Chaos and Nemu's Unraveling Spindle. I'm just going to call that right now. And we have our offhand, we have our main hands. We have our enchants. We have our talents. Single target, one boss, 5 minutes. Looks good. I don't know if the overrides here are actually going to do anything, but we'll see if it does. Okay, so this will tell us how much our damage is actually going up in like the best case. Oh wait, I didn't check the rings, did I? Okay, we'll have to double check and see if I did the rings. No, I did the rings. I checked that. I checked that. Dude, I swear to God, ADHD gives you like such bad object permanence. As soon as it's not directly in front of me, I'm like, wait, did I do that? I'll just like forget something I obviously just did like 10 seconds ago. I swear I can set like a glass of water down on a table and I'll turn around and I'll think, oh, I need to get a glass of water. Just because it's like not in my vision, not in my line of sight. It's like it disappears from my memory. My long-term memory is really good, but my short-term memory is complete dog shit. Okay, so it didn't do the rings. We need to fix that. Oh, we didn't add sockets to the rings either. Oh, dude, I forgot. None of these have sockets. Oh, wait, no, it's just the rings. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, we can add sockets to the rings manually. That's not too much trouble. Let's go ahead and add a socket. Hello. Add a socket here. Actually, we'll take this one off. We're not using this. Add a socket here. No, this one's actually not going to be 528. Let's just remove it. This one's real. This one's real. This one's real. This one's real. This one is real. Okay, we'll go with these. Okay, we have all the other sockets here. Everything is good. What about Sark Cloak? Oh, fuck my life, dude. Bing bong. Okay, yep, you're right. We need to include that. This bad boy. Okay, we're gonna have to redo all the sockets. That's why I'm sad. So I think this is the one we were working with. So this is gonna be 535. Percent sign back equal comma ID equal comma eye level. I need to spell it right. Eye level equal 535. There it is. Oh, sorry. That was my push to talk. Okay, cloak added. Cloak added. While we're at it, let's fix the ring that I had wrong. Seal of Titanic Insight. This is 29999. So right here, this should be 525. There we go. Okay. Brood staff is not good. I'm gonna just let you know that right now. It's no good. Okay, seal of filial duty, add a socket. Signet of the last elder, add a socket. Band of burning thorns, add a socket. Tormentor siphoning signet, add a socket. Onyx imposter's birthright, add a socket. Tropic already has a socket. We're good to go there. And we're gonna add our crafted ring down here. That one's an option too. Then we need to add a socket to Seal of Diurnus Chosen. And then we need to add our weapon options. So that's gonna be Vakash, Nazaru, Dreambinder. These will be with the offhand here, the crit strike, haste offhand. For gems, you reduce the complexity just a smidge. And 999. Trinket from halls. I mean, it's okay. Spoils is okay, it's just not as good. That's why I made the buzzer sound. No, it's Spindle. Spindle's the best. Spindle is our best trinket. I'm sorry, I have to be the one to deliver this bad news to you. I know, we all hate Spindle. It sucks to press. Feels really bad. But what can you do? Wait, are servers up? People are like lagging this out. Surely this isn't up unless the servers are up, right? Okay, it's not up. What the hell? I've been baited. We can't play Fortnite yet, Brittany. We don't have Fortnite. We have to wait. The servers aren't up yet. I know you want Fortnite. I do too. We all want Fortnite. Hang loose. Always. Wow. That's a good testimonial. Another glowing review. All right, this just in. My wife is very into the Fortnite idea. She's saying that she said she doesn't have a PC to play it on right now. Oh, there's a Twitch drop. Yo! Fathom blinged crab? Yo, we got a Twitch drop coming. Look at this little crabby guy. He's got a little crown on his head. He's purple. He's got coins around him. It's like he's crying this gold. When will I have a guide for 10.2.6 dev? I will have it once we know what the guide would have to have changed compared to now. Because right now, the only thing that's changed is our gear. That's it. The tier bonus is also increased. But that's not going to change our talents or anything like that. So it's going to play the exact same way. It's just, well, aside from the tier bonus. The tier bonus is the only difference. But that's just the same as Season 2. But I'm going to wait until we actually have, like, more details on Season 2. Or, sorry, Season 4. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. This is single target, by the way. Bruh, this is a lot of damn. Dude, DPS is going up so much in this patch. It's actually crazy.
60 item level.
Dude, it's actually so crazy that they're doing this.
535 item level weapon.
I like big number. Big number.
As long as I can get to 1 million eye opener, I'll be happy.
Does it get to 1 million in the opener? Let's see.
Lots of loot from the first raid, eh? The double ring.
The ring, man. The ring's broken.
What ring? Oh, the
The
Dinar ring.
fire
Yeah.
rings. Both
Yeah.
rings.
Oh, I'm about to be the tankiest warlock in the west with that ring.
Yes, man.
You're not getting that. Keep dreaming, kid.
Oh, I forgot about Sark bag.
Yeah, dude. I thought. Yeah, I forgot about it too. That's
Sark
cringe.
bag, man.
Activate.
Dude, we need rare items in like every slot, man.
Yes, bro.
And we only get 1 dinar. Hello?
Yeah.
Wait, you only
Yeah,
got
it's
one
actually
dinar in
it's
the
so
entire
lost.
Season 4?
I don't know. Skip
Yeah,
speculation, but
Better be 1 per week.
Better be 3
there
total.
it is.
Yeah, no cap, 1 per week.
We do need 1 per
Like
week.
8 rare items, man.
Thunderstorm, I'm ready to drop, dude.
Me too. Where are we dropping? What's this jet tweet?
The what do you call it?
That's good.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Dude,
Plunder.
I can't wait to dispel on CDN frag.
Plunder, plunder, plunder,
Epic.
Yeah,
plunder.
you're gonna dispel for me.
So epic, so cool.
Yeah, you have to learn your new spec.
Yeah, while learning my new spec and raid leading stuff.
Hold on. Can we get a vine boom effect? I need to do that again. Vine boom effect. That's the sound whenever you mouse over this. Every time you look at obsidian shards, it's like this. Hold on, let's do that again. Dude, our season 4 bonus is so cracked. Oh shit. I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. Poggo, 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 poggo. Look at this shit, dude. What item do you reckon will have priority among the items purchasable from the Dinar? It'll depend on your current items. But there's a lot of strong contenders. I think probably the best one is Spindle. TBH. Again, sorry to be the bearer of bad news here, but... Let's get back in. Big same. I'm actually so mauled because my EU raid starts in 30 minutes. I swear to God, they're going to drop this right as I get in my raid. Yeah, usually that's a good sign. Offline screen means
I'm
game
betting
soon.
it's up in an hour and a half.
Ooh.
Well,
I die.
Wait, also I'm confused. Didn't you just fucking EU raid like 2 days ago?
Yeah, I raid on... Okay, so this will give you an idea about how much I like raiding. I raid on my mage and my evoker and my paladin on the EU. But I have two different groups I do. So one is with the paladin, the evoker, the other is with the mage only.
So which one is this? The mage today?
This one's mage today, yeah. Mage today, Ferric progression. Ferric. So we'll be we'll hit that hard today.
You'll be warmed up for tonight.
Yes, bro.
Dude, it's actually so bad because I'll be like playing that 40 yards thinking like, oh man, this is nice.
Blinking.
Yeah, having mage god class just blinking around.
Don't worry, you'll be able to blink and war then.
Yeah, well, I'm not playing that spec, so no, I won't be able to. But you know what I'll do instead? I'll be commanding the scales, or I'll be shaping the flames.
Commanding the scales.
You'll be struggling keeping aggro with the tanks, man.
Not splintering the shards.
No shard splintering. Although that does look really cool. I think I'll probably be frosting the flames with the fire one.
Mm-hmm. Frosting.
Well, although we haven't seen Sun Fury yet, so that one may be good.
I'm excited for Sun Fury.
Wait, I thought they released all the major ones.
Okay, no, they haven't done the fire one, like the fire skewed one. Okay, the name is really stupid though, right? Because it's Frost Fire, but then you play Fire or Frost, so you're gonna call it Frost Fire Fire or Frost Fire Frost.
They are dumb, yes.
Oh my god.
That hurt my head.
It's gonna be great for YouTube SEO, let me tell you.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's look.
Bro's cooking with the SEO.
I'm excited for Void Weaver. Please come out.
Go when, bro?
Bispo, do you think I should put in some Leap of Faiths?
The front. So it's a puzzle. So hold on, I'm gonna explain the Lorgok meme to Brittany. So it's a puzzle that you have to complete, and it's a very simple puzzle, and he's like hard stuck on it. He like can't figure it out. It's like a very simple puzzle. You just need the lines to not intersect. So you literally just make it everything the biggest it can get, and you win. You just need the lines to not intersect. Like watch the part again. Yeah, you're just making circles, but like you can't figure it out. You know, some things are kind of tough, right? You just click the ones that are inside and you put them on the outside. And you just keep doing that until everything is not intersecting. Because it's actually just a set of circles. No, that's not the only clip. Let me just say it that way. There's many clips. Many clips. Jesus, dude. Our damage is going absolutely bonkers in this patch. What are my stats set up here? Got 5,000 crit, 4,000 haste, 4,000 mastery, 4,000 verse. You know, that's a nice little spread. I like that. That's a nice spread. Nice little sampler plate. Just get all your stats to be even. I will get someone every Dreamer End if you want. It's up every time. So I can put you in my macro. That's what I do right now, is I always rescue a priest at the very end. I yeet them towards where we drop the blazes. Or not the blazes, the circles.
Firestorm.
Yeah.
I want one.
Okay, I'll add you to my macro. It's good for me too, because then I can be in a good position for it.
Can I have one?
No.
No.
No. Stop. I thought I'd ask.
I don't rescue warlocks here. You have to use that portal thing you got.
I guess you don't need a rescue on this second Dreamer Nick, right?
You don't need it as much, but I still do it because usually you stop DPS there anyways.
Spell-worded. That's when.
Oh, okay. He's spell word. Got it.
Yeah. That would be a bit weird. I think.
What classes will be S tier next season? Okay, here's my prediction. So I'm assuming you mean for Mythic Plus. Whenever people ask this question, usually they're talking about Mythic Plus. So in Mythic Plus, S tier is probably going to be Shadow Priest. Here's what I'm guessing for God Comp.
I think the Shadowlands ones
I think it's going to be very similar to what we have right now.
Mythic bosses are currently set to have
So it's going to be Fire Mage. It's going to be Shadow Priest.
There's graphics.
It's going to be Vengeance Demon Hunter.
Is that a lot?
And it's going to be Druid. Resto Druid or Boomkin if you're running no healer. So like literally this comp. This is going to be the comp. Shadow Priest is getting insanely buffed by their better tier bonus. Fire Mage is already insane and it's just going to be even better. You bring Verse buff. Either Resto or Boomkin for the Verse buff. Those are interchangeable, but I think you want the Shadow Priest, so I think it's probably a Resto Druid. And then Vengeance Demon Hunter, you're running a Magic Cleave comp, so you need to have the Magic debuff. Also, Vengeance has infinite stops, which is really good in the Shadowlands or the Dragonflight dungeons. So, yeah, I think you could swap the healer out, but you will lose the Verse buff, which I think will kind of hurt you. So you could probably the last slot. You'll notice how I didn't mention augmentation. The last slot I think is a bit flexible. You don't have to have an aug. You could bring a rogue. You could bring an aug. You could probably bring a ret. You could probably bring a warrior. Like there's a lot of things you could bring there, but I think the staple comp is going to be Fire Mage, Shadow Priest, Vengeance Demon Hunter, and a Druid. I don't know what spec the Druid is, but there'll probably be a Druid in there for the Verse buff. It's really easy to know what's going to be good in Mythic Plus in a high level because you just look at the raid buffs they bring. That's it. As long as the class is like functional, and as long as the comp can like deal with the stuff that's happening.
You want me to?
As long as you have the raid buffs covered, you're good. Dev is going to have a lot of AoE damage. You might bring Dev, but I doubt it. I think it's more likely that you bring something else. But I don't think Dev will be bad. I'm just saying like you could definitely bring a Dev in there. I just don't think it'll be meta.
Yeah.
Right? The question is like what the best stuff will be, like what the meta will be. I don't think Dev will be the meta.
The spells should be heavily in order.
But I do think you could bring Dev. I think that Rogue probably is better than Dev.
Like 8 seconds or
just like overall.
For me to get everything I need to in a window.
So I think bringing a Rogue is probably a better option.
Fitting a rescue in.
And Aug makes things easier, so like you might just bring Aug. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't want to call the entire comp, but I'm pretty confident that it's going to be Shadow Priest, Fire Mage, Vengeance Demon Hunter,
I'll
We have
play
an MD.
Druid of some
we have an
sort,
MD
plus
before the
1
Druid,
unknown.
so.
and I'll imp dispel
Rogue,
first.
augmentation, warrior, who knows?
It's more so before like, I
Boomkin.
have to get out like
If you bring
two
Boomkin, you
power
can bring a
spells.
different healer though, which is kind of nice. So if you bring Shadow Priest,
It's fine.
Boomkin, Mage, then you could bring a monk healer instead. Or you could bring like a priest, another priest, so you have 2 PIs. Although you're kind of overlapping there. You could bring a shaman. You could bring preservation evoker. I mean, you could. That's flexible, right? But the main thing is just that you have the raid buffs. It's very easy to call what's going to be meta because you can just look at what buffs they bring. It's dumb, but that's how it works. Like if you're optimizing for damage, that's what you need to bring is the right comp for the right buffs.
Right.
Off topic, I like Fire Mage too, but pressing Flame Strike and Ignite feels bad. Yeah, Flame Strike feels bad. Ignite feels okay, but you need to be in like high keys for it to feel okay.
Good buddy.
Ooh.
I was thinking about my positioning.
Maybe playing priest.
What's the worst in plus comp? That's hard because there's a lot of classes that are good and just not really represented. Depends on the key level, I think. Oh, you could maybe bring a Demon Hunter DPS and a Guardian tank, but I don't know how Guardian's going to be in Season 4. It might be good. I think Paladin's also a pretty strong contender because Ret Aura is pretty good. That's another option you could flex in. Oh, did you guys see the Burning Chains change?
No.
Yeah.
In Neltarius? They're making it so that it stuns enemies longer, but it doesn't deal damage, but instead it increases their damage taken.
That's a good change, kind of.
So it's actually your damage, but it'll be like heavy burst orient. Because it's a 5-second buff. So it's about putting as much damage in that 5 seconds. But that's kind of cringe though, because you wouldn't want to pop your cooldowns. I think you just use your normal AoEs without cooldowns on those. Should probably be enough. But it's only 50%.
I think it's just like a nice.
Maybe it stacks.
I
Talking
like
about the
different
chains
people
and
popping the chain.
Athars.
Yeah, Neltar's chains.
Great.
Burning Change now stuns enemies for 5 seconds, deals no damage, increases damage taken to mobs by 50% for 5 seconds.
Ramp classes are crying again.
No, you just got to be at peak ramp.
But like the whole advantage to those chains was that like you didn't have to pop anything up for them because it was just free. So like this seems like really good for classes to have like a big boom on like a 45 second. Like a Demon Hunter maybe. Like a
Classes
Ret.
that always have damage.
Marksmanship.
Yeah, Marks, Ret, probably like BM.
Marksmanship.
Hey, it has a very good 45-second AoE burst. I'm just saying.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yo.
Target capped.
Yeah.
Or officers, if a
That's probably a good
meter
change
ring
though.
drops, who's that going to?
Didn't tell you.
Probably Teddy.
Okay, then I'll play Shadow on that. 1, 2.
3 Hog 0 damage, yeah. Rot Huxer's Decay Totem Withering.
Oh, I'm
No longer stacks and reduces haste by a flat
Trying to have both
percentage.
your guy outside the raid. Both your guys.
Interesting.
You're asking for too much, buddy.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, I'll do 4 on my priest and 4 on my warlock.
Fair.
2 volts for the ring.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the 2 volts my warlock is more for the chances of Blurless.
It will drop tonight. Don't worry.
Hopefully. Pat, did I tell you that time I was helping my friend's guild on their reclear? It dropped and I had to trade it away to their main warlock.
No way, bro.
Mauled.
Could have just alt forward and feign ignorance.
Yeah, I'm not trying to burn ridges.
Kidding.
Did you say ridges?
Ridges, bro.
Ridges.
Can't be burning those ridges.
Smooth like brain.
No ridges.
Maybe we should have been called smooth brains.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Nice job, Rev.
All right. I think I got it all.
How much is it, buddy? How much is the number?
I haven't run it yet. I'm making
What
sure.
tier set do you have on right now? Like, do you guys keep the
Season
same
3?
tier set?
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Trill's down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All the PvPers seem pretty hype about this.
Fix the item level on that.
Oh, Grief Torch is back in business.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Grief Torch and wings.
Our shaman's gotta die on the RT note.
I think it's Data Mind. Which tier set was voted for Mage Season 2? Okay, so servers are still not up on NA, but I have my raid coming up here in a moment for EU, so we'll start that up. It's in 20 minutes. Let's see, is invites already out? I don't see an invite link. Okay, hold on. We gotta get the VPN set up. Okay, so changing gears. Time to kill a boss. Oh, do I have to revert the game? Oh, this is weird. Weird. I have to update the game so I can play EU. Oh, no, dude, that's not good. Wait, so am I reverting the update? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to do the update again. All right, this is EU. Okay, I'm logging into EU. This is not NA. I repeat, NA is not up. I am playing EU. With peace and love. I could, but then I think that'd be extra work. I knew chat was gonna troll instantly, dude. I repeat, this is EU. Oh my god, servers are up. OMG. Streamer privilege. He's already online. SMH, dude. Can't believe it. How is he able to log in? This is some bullshit. Fork knife, fork knife. Oh shit, someone's already out. All right, let's get it. What is it called? TeamSpeak? That's the EU thing. Nope. Dude, TeamSpeak is still a thing, but I swear it's only Europeans who are using it. Luther's company has received an order of 1,200 of its Flying Z machines. What the dude, what are you talking about? So the biggest thing is they're changing the Neltharius chains. Yeah, so the chains are going to be a damage taken increase and a 5-second stun, but they don't do damage anymore. Well, it means you're going to have to like actually press damage buttons during that, so like a little awkward. No, it's good. It's definitely good, but it also means that like you'll probably go through the dungeon a little different. Well, it means that like normally you would like obviously hold your cooldowns and have them on the next pack, and that's like the whole benefit of the chain thing. But like obviously now you'll need to still deal damage to that pack. So Unless the damage buff stacks. But the other thing is they changed something in Brackenhide with the haste buff. So I'm sure there's more in there too. Bum 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 bum. Drop some food. It's ridiculous, bro. My evoker, I was doing Sims. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, apparently it wasn't good enough. It needs to be buffed. Shh. Don't say that too loud, man. Come on. Don't want them to hear you. Wait, did you guys see how Boomkin got baited? Apparently they were like going through some assumption. That is such a Boomkin thing to do, dude. I swear to God. Oh, we got undead. Let's go. Fucking Boomkin, get owned. There's gonna be some moats we need to kill for sure. Bring back moats. Oh yeah, true. It'll probably be like eggs that we're crushing. All I'm saying is, moat 200 needs to die. Getting target capped when you have to break your roots. By the way, whenever we get pre-patch, Mass Disintegrate in Season 4 tier bonus is going to be lit. That shit is going to go crazy. Yeah, so here it is, yeah? Hero talents, there's 11 of them. There's 11 and you get all of them. Okay, the capstone is the 11th trait. You get 10 levels. So if you have 11 traits and you get 1 per level and there's 10 levels, then what does that mean? Yeah, do the math. It means that you're going to get 1 at level 70. That's what that means. So we're likely going to have our first trait in the pre-patch. Yeah, they may turn off tiers, but if it does work, that'd be sick. We'll have to wait and see. This is all speculation. All I'm saying is 11 traits, 10 levels, 1 per level. Do the math. You won't get Frostfire Bolt. You'll get the Frost and the Fire buff. Frostfire Bolt is later on. You could get one for requests, but we'll have to wait and see. Either way, though, you're gonna have one before you start leveling. Just saying. This isn't like Covenant, so it may not be a questing. You might just get it.
Savage Pack on Cross.
Seems like something they're trying to have as not borrowed power and be like part of the game system for the entire World Soul saga, so it may not be a quest. It may just be something you just get as a talent point once you hit max level 70.
Bro, in Ultimate they didn't have anything?
What the fuck did they do to last boss of fucking Warlord? Now it's literally unplayable but without cursed spells. Holy fuck.
But is last season just all the Dragonflight dungeons or what?
Yeah, except Dawn for some reason.
Wait, now it stacks again. Why?
Yeah, it stacks, but it's only 30 seconds, so that means like you'll have tank take every single set, and then you'll have a DPS and a healer take on first set. Second set will be 2 DPS.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's fucking retarded. Unless you have cursed spell, of course, then it's free.
Unless you have mage. Let's
Yeah.
go.
What boss only?
Last boss in the forest.
Warlord
They made it
Sarga.
Retarded. Oh.
Yeah, you definitely are gonna have a mage, I think, unless you're just plugging.
I mean, of course, but it's still like making that boss like almost really fucking stupid without cursed spell now, because you actually have to like look who takes buffs and who doesn't. No, that's so weird.
How did they not nerf anything but lost Vikings in Ultimate? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's a bit of a weird one right there.
Containment being.
Don't worry, they're playing.
Yeah, that's really good.
They buffed
Maybe they'll
Master in
make it,
Elgavar. They only changed like in Elgavar, or like they fucking changed in Elgavar for buffing Mastery progress. Definitely taking Mastery because of that. Fucking useless.
They'll probably make it won't be cursed spell anymore, probably. It will be just a normal dispel, I think, if they change
Yeah,
they
probably.
think actually. No way they let it be only viable with mage or
What?
Naltaris debuff. They'll probably change it to be normal dispel thing only.
No, it's gonna stay cursed. It's for sure staying. It's literally a curse.
No way.
You're just gonna have to have like tank take every single one, and then you have like 2 DPS, and the other set you have a healer and a DPS take it. You'll just have to swap if you don't have curse.
Unfortunately, I'm looking at the data from it, and it looks like it's still a curse. So, Sedge.
It's definitely a curse.
I refuse to believe they are so silly that they don't change it with that change they did. I don't know. Makes no sense.
They just made it so you have to like look at who takes the buffs and make sure you don't stack up. Like it's only 30 seconds. It's very possible. It's just weird.
Wait, what? The Azure Vault also last boss they changed it so the big crystal now pulses AoE damage, so you kind of have to focus it fast. Interesting.
Why are we talking about next season's minigame changes instead of the new incredible battle royale?
It's not old.
Well, Unholy can't queue into his hero, so there's no point in playing.
These are
I mean,
some pretty big
Unholy,
nerfs on some of
Unholy
this
DM'd
stuff.
me last night. It's like, yo, do you want to start a NA account so we can play against Max? So we're going to be doing that for the next few weeks.
That's cap.
What is this? What is this new ability they added to last boss of Algebra though? Like what? This is more damage. Isn't there enough damage already?
Actually, no, sorry. Me and Unholy are going for Glad next season. That's what it is.
The Ruby Life Pulse last boss nerf is kind of fine, I think, than for no core.
Yeah.
And the Lightning Storm.
But the
It's pretty good changes. I don't know. Halls of Infusion probably, like first boss without the Master Spell every time, will be a bit more HPS, I guess.
Unholy, tell me when I need to log back online when everyone's there.
I'm just gonna invite Nelson and we boost his character. While we wait, I guess. I don't know. Like legit.
Is he the
Word
last
up
one
is
with one other person as well?
well, it's
Quinn,
word up.
right? Oh.
Or Quinn, or I can get Jay as well.
Wait, but we need
Oh, there's Quinn. You did warrior. You're last spot right now. Let's do the slow one.
Okay, I'm logging back in.
So I guess we just hope that word up somehow comes alive because he's our warrior debuff buff.
Do you want Toxic God X for the first 2 bosses until he shows up?
No.
Sorry for the delay.
No, all good. Okay, let's go.
I'm logging in 1 sec.
Let's go.
We can do that if you want, because Jay is here.
You wanna do that?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Yeah, hero talents are indeed shared between 2 specs. Got that part right. Go home, Ryan. Good job. You passed today's quiz. All right, have a good one. Hopefully by the time you get back, we'll be able to drop into Tomato Town.
Okay, go on warrior. Eat my. I guess we sub word up because he's nowhere to be seen. I don't know, not online on Discord. Can you invite Jay for me, Isop?
He's not online.
Ah, motherfuck.
Still healing or?
Yes, you are, because Eat My goes warrior, as far as I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
Huge. Yep. Hopefully have it. Need to get mine on NA.
So is NA even up or what?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Dude, they always do shit while I'm in this raid. It pisses me off.
Are you coming Hunter, winner?
Yeah, I thought because I'm away, I did some pug on Wednesday. I forgot.
Yeah, okay.
Do we even have enough melee for flying then?
Well, we'll figure it out somehow. We'll see.
Survival?
Survival, yes.
I'm pretty sure neither of these answers have ever played survival.
Spear angle.
Year of the spear.
Am I going survival?
Why not?
Don't worry,
Dude,
bud.
BM Hunter's so boring, actually.
Yeah,
I
that
just
shit sucks.
realized.
You should play survival.
Oh,
All
your
the
spear, why not?
Survival sucks.
all the BM hunters in my guild have like disavowed BM. They only want to play survival.
I only realized it when Raltis was asking me to do keys. And he was like, "Can you log your hunter to trade me loot?" I'm like, do I have to, dude? Rogue's so much more fun than hunter.
Alright, let's go. Sorry about the delay, but happens sometimes, I guess.
How can you not enjoy the park shots? Okay, not spam, but managing.
Managing.
5, 4.
I ain't managing to do shit, bud.
1.
What you managing, bud? Wait.
Waiting.
This is Kissa. Oh, damn.
M plus. Question mark.
Dodge cone.
I have a wrong weapon.
Oh, damn.
We can
You can-
weapon again if you want.
Yeah, you can equip other weapons in combat though, can't you?
Can you?
I think we should, yeah.
I think they changed that recently.
Oh. I think it's the one with like weapons with procs or effects you can't change, but you can change the normal weapons.
Yeah, it is one with
Oh.
effect and I cannot change it.
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Dodge cone.
Well, that's half right then.
Yeah, A stuff for effort, Draco.
Good weapons
Thank
you
you.
can't change. Actually malding at the fact that we
Did
can't
he say
level
something
anymore.
Of course.
Hate hunters so much, it's insane.
Hold plants. Dodge
Say this
cone.
about every spec at some point. I feel like.
True, actually.
I think he's just a hateful guy.
Fuck, that's so toxic.
That's your name, haha.
Haha.
Holy shit.
That was such a base script, Draco. Holy shit.
Destroy roots.
What? What? Where?
Oh. I just wanted something to dead strike.
Destroy roots.
Right clicking my weapon from character sheet, let's go.
Love that for you.
Man, Dorky, I thought you were gonna devastation it up. Finally free, or?
Nah. Too used to this now.
Wait, we have a rogue this time.
Yeah, but no Enha, so it's like shambles.
True, actually. Can never be happy. Like, we had no
Yeah,
abilities.
there's always something missing, yeah. In all trades, it's insane.
Actually, I'm better.
Dodge cone.
Our setup drastically improved for Firag though, but not for Tindra.
Yeah. But, like, surely everyone knows Tindra now, so we should one-shot that and then go for our flying break.
Neo's never done Tindra now as a melee, so good luck, buddies.
It's fine.
He's playing rogue, it's literally playing melee, right?
It's free real estate.
Also, you've made my healer go melee as well, so I take no responsibilities for anything.
It's fine, Shinny's gonna go feral, and then he'll be doing the fly.
Shinny Guardian, back to the roots, or?
What roots? What?
Roots of the character.
Is everything free for all, right? Sorry.
Yeah,
if you need it, you need.
No, you have to trade to me.
If you see a guy with young ways press an E, just pass IM as like kind of reserved or something, I don't know.
And if it has leech, no matter what armor type, it's mine.
This character I just tried tanking for one season, it was the easiest title ever. I don't know, tanking is so easy.
Yeah.
Was pretty boring. Back to range POV.
You can say no, you can't say main rate.
No, you can't auto renew. You have to do it manually. Naldha.
Wait.
I appreciate you doing it manually.
Well, now I see how I changed my weapon.
Go on. You want to share with the class, or are you just gonna blue ball us?
It's just on my action bars and I pressed it. Sometime before the pool, I guess.
Wow.
Wow.
What the
I
fuck?
did not know it works like that.
Wow. Wow.
Cannot believe they're not doing a global release for Fortnite. I'm actually like,
Yeah, like who cares about global release for Raid, but like Fortnite? Come on, bro.
Spear on you.
I mean, the worst thing is they could do it here, right? Like, it's a different client and everything.
it's
Dude,
not a different clan though.
I had to revert my fucking update whenever I was logging in for raid today.
It's Dragonflight client. It's Dragonflight client.
Yeah, but you have to like pick a different thing from the.
Yes, but it's still Dragonflight client, so it's like fucking up.
At least there's no add-ons.
No,
Giving
of course.
unfair advantage over my opponents. Not nice.
So the right one.
Yeah, this one. They're surely gonna nerf fire, right?
Surely.
Yeah, with season 4, sure.
Still up another 10% held off of him so we can beat him before the second roar.
Soak.
Holy fuck. Look at these swirlies, dude. That was very toxic of the boss.
Spear on you.
Up center.
Just don't make him jump on the wall.
I don't like this.
Soak.
Range stop. Let's move, Draco. Ah, no, man, he's jumping.
Yeah, he'll do that.
We can adjust him here. We have a small window. There we go. It's centered now.
I love you.
Dodge. Spear on you. Dodge.
Fuck you, boss.
So the last one, boys.
Wait, you're playing Arm Seed, why?
What else should I play?
The fuck?
Huh?
I don't think warriors do that.
They do a lot actually. It's very
I,
strong.
I just press execute. Oh.
Can you break the roots and tendril?
Play some for sure. Huh?
Oh my god, dude, these terrorists.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they used like Odin's Fury or some shit for it.
Oh, Avatar.
Tanks? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
I'm
Take
not
it,
there.
Toxic.
No?
Dude, I didn't go into this with a plan. I'm just gonna do stuff.
That is the most warrior thing I've heard.
Dude, there are some acts of terrorism happening right now in the raid. Holy moly.
I'm alive.
Bro, bro, the tanks literally hit me with the frontal. Like, that's how much more terrorists can you get than that?
I don't think we moved.
Okay. Thanks,
can
man.
get a-
Vicious swing in my Deathlord. Get me. I wanna play by play.
Are you a demon hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm streaming. I can show you. It was 100% you guys trolling.
Holy fuck, there's a bandolier. That's like prime survival right now.
Yeah, Adrian slammed the lead already. He knows.
I mean, yeah, gear Agent Survival so we can kill the boss. Sounds good to me.
Smolderon dares to claim this realm as his own. We will stop him.
Get this thing filled. Dude, if you're soloing this raid, you're gonna be clicking this for so long.
Spicy.
Nobody missed the ops. Nice.
Yep. Good job.
This reset is actually so
R-
toxic,
rip,
man.
rip those fucking CDs.
Why are you coming with me?
So the tech here is if you just keep resetting the boss, they can just keep popping all their cooldowns while they do trash.
Okay, we can summon. And we reset boss one more time, I guess.
Yeah. This one's got a 18-second respawn. I'm left. No, I'm right. Okay, we ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My trinket didn't go off? What the fuck?
We can leave it on me and then taunt for the combo probably.
Sure. Yeah, mine should reset.
God, I hate this boss, man. Travel time's so annoying.
Check your groups. Some people are wrong.
Classic toxic, actually.
You moved me to the other group. What
Yeah.
Solo left side.
the fuck? Terrorist.
Soaks.
Ow.
We're good.
That hurt.
Scooch.
Soaks.
Big soaks coming.
Soaks.
Having the travel time and the latency on EU is so cringe on this boss. Just like waiting forever for your hot streak to activate.
What about my BOEs?
There's none. Don't think we've seen one.
We actually had these two pull during the boss fight in one of the runs
Yeah,
last
same.
week.
I'm not sure why. So maybe
Yeah,
that's
it's the
just
trees, actually. The tree got feared and pulled this.
The tree was actually quite far from them when they got pulled.
Thanks. Question mark.
It happened to us as well in main raid, so like 2 weeks ago.
I'll get sick BOE from this.
Five, four, three,
2.
Okay, health is up.
Touching invisible mobs.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Team 1, you guys are up soon. This is Jay, Aesop, Energon is vaping. Good, keep clearing around the room, please. You guys can heal the thing now. Get in. And don't leave early, please.
Nope. I totally was not seeing where that guy was going. It looked like he was facing the other way. I guess I should have looked where the tank was though.
And the boss is on me.
Oh, tank dead.
We can resurrect, that's all good. Prison, please, so I don't get clapped. I'm gonna have to bubble here. I'm gonna cancel my bubble. Once again.
We're in the middle.
Oh, I don't have it's on immune by now.
Draw a new wave for me.
We good. Yeah, please go clear. Keep clearing around the room, yeah. Get on the brambles. Soak scare, don't get him. Make him take a stack. Go in front of our oil wall as well. Good. Keep clearing, please.
We broke it somehow.
You can click it again. New people can. You're all running
Then
each
you
of
should
6.
click it.
Yeah, I'm on you. I'm vaping.
Get safe.
Get in, in.
1.
We're transitioning in a sec. Stealth, you can darkness right now.
Oops, don't want to hardcast the Power Blast there, that was a mistake. I'm gonna press my defensive here. And we'll mass barrier here, and then we'll use mirrors.
What up is awake now?
You fall asleep or?
I think he just, like, we started an hour later, so he got it mixed up.
I hate daylight savings time.
He can replace me, I don't mind.
It's fine for now. Let's see. Easy. That sucks.
Wait.
Be with Jacob, please, in CC. Pressing lucky. Safe. Watch frontal. Not really that much virus you can take.
Yeah, it's still
He's
up
gonna
for like
die.
4 more seconds. Yeah, it's just lasting ages. Why is that variable?
Double link. Fine.
Tank boss no.
Yeah, I'm gonna die soon. You guys kill it.
Kill.
Sure.
I'll bubble and taunt. Or, well, expired.
Just ignore socks and boss. We're good.
Still have like 10 seconds left when it did
Oh
the
damn.
front swap.
Bliss came up, Raise it died.
He was twisted beyond.
But yeah, I think I taunted the boss with grip when I died earlier because someone fucking knocked the ads and then my macro defaults to my target rather than my mouse over when there's no mouse
Yeah, and
over.
then you get insta one
Yeah.
shot.
Yep. So whoever fucking knocked the ads, I hate you. Grip
Hate
didn't
when people
even-
try and help. Draco
Yeah,
is the worst thing in the
the
world.
grip didn't even work because they were in the air. Like,
I need summon an Xbox actually.
is there something you can do to like fix the whole like frontal thing there, or is that just unlucky timing or some shit?
That's just how it works. So you can take like a couple of melee hits without.
Yeah, but it like
healing.
literally had 10 seconds when it did the frontal on you. Like, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's a longer time for Death Knight than most other tanks because, well, healing.
It kind of destroys all tanks to it, but yeah.
Fair enough. I just figure like fucking Brewmaster and shit's like, at least they stagger shit.
So the tech here, again, is what you do is you pull the boss, you press G invis, and you press lust. That gives everyone cooldowns again. Tell me when I'm good to stop resetting.
You
can do one more. You can put
One
it in
more.
fast in a second. And then one just to reset lust, I guess.
Yep. Okay.
I need to reset on this boss, if possible, please.
I hate you. Just want you to know. From the
Oh,
bottom of my
Manatee.
heart.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Feel the pain. You hate me more now, or when I asked you to log on for Daily Heroic?
Daily works worse.
Yeah, I thought so.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Whoa.
That was over. I go. Oof.
Soak.
All good. Tragedy avoided. Frontal's coming.
Is it? Because we both have the debuff.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just bubble. I'll bubble. I'll bubble. Frontal.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
No
now
charge coming. It'll be fine. No more no more frontals.
Yeah, I guess.
Fucking.
Do the one in the middle. Need a duck for bear soon. Ducking the bear. And then make the charge go through. And this should be melee. And frontal's coming. I'll turn him. Once. And range charge coming.
Pip is really high.
Soak.
Ranged. And frontal's coming after. Once. Melee charge is gonna be through Pip. Towards Pip, I mean.
You want to keep him on Pip after?
Yeah, yeah, well. He's gonna jump to middle though, I believe.
Well, you know what this
Perfect.
boss does? That's insane.
Holy fuck, that's big brain. Never seen such a big brain. Dude, he was right when he said WoW players are smart. Holy shit.
Especially Lorgo.
I can show you some clips now.
Stand with the thing, please.
Soak. Sing.
Make the charge go.
Range judge through the dreads.
Almost,
Yeah, you almost got the benefit. It was so good.
I was concerned for a second.
Just carrot to zero real quick.
There we go.
Melee charge through Pip. Make sure we clear. There's 20 stacks. And frontal's coming. Keep a duck rolling for bear.
Soak.
Range charge.
I just need way less than bear at this point.
No more frontals. Need to keep a duck rolling, please. Don't let it expire. And then we need to duck the bear soon. And standing in the puddle soon as well. Duck the bear, stand in the puddle soon.
Stand and goop.
And then puddle.
Sing.
He's gonna do a frontal soon. And melee charge coming.
Soak.
Way more Avon.
Yeah, I'll put him on him now.
Well, bear's just gonna die if we put it anywhere.
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, fuck off with the bear then. We're in charge. Keep attack rolling. We need it for the bear combo soon.
Okay, we have no more pool stones.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's a
yeah.
singular one in the middle.
Yeah, but we
Oh,
don't
good.
even need it, right?
Yeah,
it's a
I
charge
know.
through
It's
the
not
game.
gonna be dark. Oh.
Duck the bear, duck the bear, duck the bear. Yes.
And
We
it's
make the
over.
charge go through. And then we get away with the bear, I guess, because he's low.
Come on, Pip. Just full swap Pip and he'll die.
Soak.
Pip is dead. We need to get yeah. Heroin.
Oh, I didn't second last. Oops. Oh well.
It pains me to see them fall, but we must obtain the seed of life if we are to succeed.
Why can I roll on this dagger if I already have it?
Is it correct?
No, I have the mythic one.
Hmm.
Like, is it a difference if I'm healer spec or DPS spec?
Yeah.
So I have...
If you healer spec and you have the like agi deck or whatever, it's probably just like a off spec need roll. I presume it's just like that.
Wait, if I press need, it's a normal need roll.
But what's your counter spec? I guess.
Balance.
No, but he has the dagger already. No, he shouldn't be able to need.
I have it and I got it.
I thought it was like he was an agi spec and it was an int dagger or the other way around. And...
No, it's the exact same dagger. You can have it by the way, Lonely. I just wanted to see if I can need on it.
This is the last boss.
I just have the exact same dagger.
Must be some weird coding with the.
I mean, I
Let's
couldn't
go.
need on like I got like looking for raid gear on this one week 1, and that meant I couldn't need on like normal and heroic tier tokens anymore because apparently looking for raid was stronger.
That was a bug early on.
Someone needs a dagger, just trade me.
I need it for transmog.
Paste.
Oh wow.
It's a new transmog and 130 gold.
Are we resetting? Thank you.
Oh true, trade me golds. Thank you.
It's too late. No takes him axis.
Yeah, I'm fixing the notes. Let's go like this.
I am still missing.
What's up? What's up?
Do you want me on the left?
I'm
Instead
also
of the
just
other way?
a cheerleader.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have like the old one. You didn't send the new.
I mean, I just.
I'm left.
The middle is right. It's fine, I guess.
Yeah, it's
Right.
the middle is right there.
Left,
Everything else is
right,
whatever.
left, right, left,
Swing it
right,
back.
Yeah.
When's that ever gone wrong for us?
left,
But I'm only in the bottom one.
right,
Are you?
left,
Yeah.
Your execution
Right.
first one then.
Okay, super.
left, right, left, right.
It's all good. Just freestyle it, Neo.
Younger's in there twice.
Welcome to AA.
There we go. I'll fix it just for Youngers.
No, I'm not going. Can't make me.
You're not going middle? Second one? Yeah, nice.
I hate it here.
Big one spawning. Left, right side. You have a really low amount of melee, so should get in the red ones as soon as possible. Big one spawning soon. Right, go. Bloom is coming. Tanks in, and go to your sides. See? Perfect split. Just freestyling it. Works every time. Never mind, we just have like a million people on the right now.
Just all the middle people that fucked us.
Yeah. Hate team middle.
Do you hate it more than mages, Tox?
No, mage is the number one enemy.
Ooh.
That I'm playing a very loved spec. Like Boomkin.
I love you when you play
What?
left. I like you when you
Play
play Rusted
what?
Druid. You play Rusted Druid. That's like banger. Big fan of that.
Not gonna play that shit.
Ah, okay. Friendship over.
I had my fair share of rest of gameplay.
Big one spawning. Left. Insta go.
I'm stuck.
Full bulb coming. Tanks in. And go to your sides. Maybe you go middle as well, please.
What the fuck is that?
This person will stand by.
Some.
Help pots. Are you guys good in the middle?
Yeah, resting.
Okay.
I'm dead, maybe.
Hope so. It might not be actually.
Nah, it's gonna be fun. I think.
I went middle, I think it should be fine.
It's fine.
That bomb that was like Suska. A bit hard.
Oh shit.
All good.
At the. God damn, dude, that thing changed on me.
You just tank and I'm gonna go.
I have lost
soak.
very soon.
Did you see that, Turtle? Did you see me trying to fell rush past that thing?
Work as a Navi in range, I guess, can res something. Big one spawning, 2 seconds. Right. Get in it, please. Big one spawning. Right side.
I was playing chicken with that line. Oh, the staff.
Poggers.
It's not Fortnite, I know. Fortnite's not out yet. It's so sad. What can you do? Except for wait. Smoldy. Smoldy. Easy one-shots for the boys.
Anyone got a Suffolk?
Check Guildbank. Where is it, Young?
This Guildbank is so empty. You have no idea.
I got the Hunter Mage Druid token. Anyone
Oh, I would take that.
Why don't you need it?
I cannot need on it. You should pass on it if you are not the correct class, because people can only greed on it. They have it already.
Why?
For the Warlock Gate. Trying to help the homies.
Apparently they're nerfing the old bosses as well. For Faded. Oh, well, Awakened.
Can't wait for Echo and Therian last phase.
Okay, actually they made it take forever, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's like 12 seconds.
And the circle's only 20 yards now.
Yeah, that and the new thing.
You can go get a sandwich and come back and still have the debuff.
It's not rotating this time, right? Warfare raids are up all the time, or have they said anything about that?
They said everything, like all three, would be available every week, right?
But I need to relog
That's
fast.
speculation.
Sorry,
We don't actually know.
Kind of nice if you want to like finish mounting.
Didn't Eon say in an interview they didn't like the rotating stuff? Or am I tripping?
Not sure.
Like a while ago. Cannot summon you, Raj. Not sure why.
I'll just quickly relog in.
Okay.
My game crashed.
Okay, you got a summon, Raj.
I don't see one.
That's probably bugged then.
Right, all coming.
We can try summoning again, but you probably have to relog. Did you get one now? If no, then
yeah,
relog
fast.
Problem.
I think kicking and inviting from raid also works.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Logging in now. You can kick me, I guess, out except one time.
Where's Fortnite? Dude, apparently you have to download the Epic client to do that. Size of cringe. No, it's not out yet. Although, you could just log into real Fortnite.
Okay, logged in.
So, apparently Aya's streaming right now under WoW, but she's playing Fortnite. That's pretty good.
I think
It's
it's
a
a
good bit.
relog thing. If you oh, never mind.
Yeah, let's go. He did scare Simon bending on my UI at least, but
Sorry.
Better be sorry.
I'm getting a new PC. It's gonna be faster next time. I promise.
You should get Shinny's tips if you do that.
I did. I did.
Everyone wants
wait
to-
for the new Zen 5. Is that the tip or?
Oh.
It's gonna be fucking insane.
2, 1.
And they was coming. Not.
Soak.
Good smash. I'm dodging these tornadoes into baiting.
Bait.
Got a good bait here, guys. Bait, bait, bait. Good, moving through. Macros coming. Macros.
I don't know.
Young Grizz goes. And then eat my after that. Eat my goes. And then we're gonna do lonely after.
Bait.
Only whenever. Focus on living these tornadoes now, guys. Good, macros coming, and intermission.
Oh, these
Turtle
baits are not
goes
very
into
good.
jail end.
There's
Turtle
some
goes.
stanky baits. Maybe we can fix it later.
Yeah.
Collect orbs.
And Raj, get ready. Collect your orbs. Don't let them go in.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And it's gonna be 3 next. And 1 preparing. Sorry, not for the gateway. I'm tripping balls. And it's gonna be 3 after this. Taunts. Make sure we. Okay, it's fine. I'll
Yeah,
taunt
you
him
said
back quickly.
taunts.
Still good. Worked out in the end.
I'm going out.
Thanks, man. Focus on dodging these tornadoes. Into baiting. Bait, bait, bait. Go backwards. Res. Res Asa, please. And macros coming. Macros. Queen goes into stealthy. Queen goes. And stealthy doing it soon. And Bob, you're gonna deal with the smash.
Soak.
Try to be near old fire, don't be in the middle if possible. And focus on living these tornadoes now. Good, macros coming, and intermission. Helene goes into Cheesix. Helene. And knocking you back soon. Cheesix you go. And it's gonna be Lorky after this. 1 and 4 into 2 and 3. You guys soak during the 2 and 3.
1, 2.
And soak orbs now.
3, 4.
That's gonna be 1 and 3 coming up. And 1 is coming up soon. Preparing for the gateway here. Ready to gates. And gating. And run back in. No, you're fine. Watch Snary. Good.
Gotta focus on going deep on these baits to fix it a little bit.
Yeah, Youngers, you're gonna do darkness in this smash.
Soak.
2, 1.
Focus on dodging and going into the bait spot soon. And go baits. Bait the baits. And move through.
That
and macros
sucks.
coming.
It's like cut off there.
Macros. I cannot see, wait. Get in you go. Yeah, should go. And then the final guy soon. Final guy whenever.
Bait.
Really focus on dodging these tornadoes now. Good. Macros coming, an intermission, and we're lasting soon. Macros, new start goes into Raj. You can last already. And Raj goes. We're gonna res J. And the final guy. Please don't get hit by fire and collect your orbs here. Cannot call. It's very quick.
2, 3, 4.
One is coming up. You need to run in. Pressing J. Try our best not to be in the middle for this next plate. This next match, stealthy, we're gonna darkness. The one after, we're gonna personal, and we're gonna devo.
So.
Something. And let's get a good bait here, guys, after these tornadoes.
Bait.
Dodge and bait. Bait, bait, bait. Good. And macros coming. Macros. Turtle goes into Bob. Turtle goes into Bob. You didn't trigger, Turtle? Turtle?
Oh. What?
And Bob, you're gonna go now. And, yeah, we're good. Ace up, pick up spell warning. Good, macros coming, guys. I don't see the invulnerability. Ace of goes, ace of goes, ace of goes. Okay. Easy, yeah, first enough. And the final guy whenever.
Collect orbs.
And collect orbs, please.
1.
During the 2 and 3 coming up. You can pop as well. What's your personals?
No. I got nothing left. Sedge. Just G-Invis, but that was it. It was just rough. The boss has some stacks too.
It's gonna be tight.
Not good. Maybe?
Good.
Oh. It's a close call there.
Yeah, just die. Let's go in.
Yeah, ain't no way.
I think you triggered.
You got from Heroic Circuit? Let's go.
Someone actually mispressed. I don't know. Something happened in the final one.
I don't know. I think I pressed, but okay. Since my recalls didn't work, like the spell thing, I deleted everything and re-imported, but I should have everything. So I'm not sure.
What's funny is orb spawned. I blinked away from the orb that spawned on top of me, and apparently the orb I blinked onto was my orb.
Yeah.
So I guess how they work, I don't really know how this fight works, to be honest with you, because I didn't progress it, but
one was
I guess it chooses who the orb is on, not when it spawns, but later
I think it was
on.
because I just triggered late. Like from the previous set.
That's okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. All good.
Yeah, 'cause
Let's go.
Turtle was late, so everything got kind of pushed back.
I mean, I was 100% sure I walked through it, and somehow I circled it 2 times. No idea how. My bad.
That was rough. That was rough, yeah. Like I didn't
can
want to go too
imagine.
far. Stun.
Yeah, let's summon Lonely, and you guys, there's a feast if you need food, and... Okay, let's go. Is there a repair bot for Toxic? There it is. Alright, going.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So.
2, 1.
Focus on dodging these tornadoes and getting into a good bait spot. This one is very important, guys. Dodge and bait. Bait, bait, bait. One is bad. We can
That's
fix
not
it
even
later.
me. That's the range that just didn't move.
Adren goes. And Bob is going soon. Bob goes. And it's gonna be Eat My after that.
Bait.
I focus on dodging these tornadoes now, no need to bait. Not true. Jay goes into Neostab. And watch the knock. Neostab goes into Salty after. And knocking you.
Collect orbs.
And collecting your orbs here.
1, 2, 4, 3.
And 3 is next.
Hella good procs right here. You love to
And
see
1
that
is
shit.
next. Get on the boss.
Insane proc set pull, holy shit.
And thanks smash is coming. Get out, Draco. It's focus on dodging, and then we're going into the bait spot.
Oh,
go bait.
we're
go
fucking,
bait.
we're in the cut, dude.
And macros coming. Very nice bait. Macros. Lorky goes into Shinny. Lorky goes, and this is gonna be Bob's Devil. Lorky go, yeah. It's... And Shinny gets ready. Shinny goes into Kalani after.
Bait.
Focus on dodging now. Good. And macros coming.
Also can trigger the light, so it might be.
Yeah,
better.
don't trigger insta. Wait. Turtle goes. Turtle goes. Turtle goes. Okay. And Lonely gets ready. And Lonely goes into Aesop after.
Collect orbs.
Collect your orbs during the 2 and 3. Collect your orbs.
2,
We're good.
3, 4.
3 coming. And 1 coming, preparing for the gateway here. Gonna be gating soon. Running back to melee. Good.
Gonna try to get this spot filled.
And thanks back coming. And the easy combo, front. Get ready to dodge, guys. Getting into the bait spots. Bait, bait, bait. Bait. And we can rest Shinny. We're good.
Hell yeah, we did a
And thanks,
bait.
macros coming.
A good fucking bait. Oh,
Macros. Adven goes into preheat after. Pressing you, Shinny. You're in the tanks mac. Preheat goes. I can rally this. Eat my.
Bait.
Good. And Fox and dodging the tornadoes now. They hurt.
oh,
Okay. And macros coming. Pop goes.
Too many people dead with
Yeah, probably just go again.
the shit baits as well.
Just die.
Collect orbs.
dude, my god pull. No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Eight mini waves that pull. However, I had absorbs for pretty much all of them, or
So I'm towards middle then, Toxic Rot.
I had something else
I think so.
rolling.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Shouldn't take so many, but I don't feel like I was really in danger.
Hell yeah, turtle.
Wait, what is that? That is the... Oh!
That's
no
what I
problem.
was told
One
earlier.
less. That's
Hold on.
huge.
That's
I
what I was
wanted to
told
whisper
earlier.
that, not say in chat. Oops.
So no need for a private Taurus? XD?
Well,
Raza get nerfed as well?
Are they deleting the intermissions or Razageth? That's enough we want to see.
This is the nerf.
Dude, they need to nerf Dafia, so there's like no platforms.
that's how it was played. I only remember that version of it.
Yeah, so...
Surely we each go one healer, one tank, 0 platforms, yeah?
Oh no, we pulled. Care. Let's just reset him.
Aesop is screaming right now. I can hear him from here.
Punching air. My double tap.
Okay, going 30 timer, I guess.
I need 40.
40. Okay.
Fortnite.
It was
Inside the
you
play.
getting that bad one, Aesop, by the way, on the first.
On the very first. What?
Yep. You were not cozy with the raid.
I'm just going too far.
Look at how many mass barriers I have out, dude. This is insane. It's the tech.
Reset it a couple of times and we get full mass barrier.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we need to get that lust proc there, no damage imp again. That was good. We like that.
So
2, 1.
Bait.
I'm getting to bait spots. Bait. Good. Macros coming.
That was me.
Macros. Eat my ghost into Shinny. Shinny goes. I kill anyone ever. Focus on dodging these tornadoes now. And try being close to fire if you can. Doesn't matter if you cannot. Good. Macros coming. And intermission coming. Turtle goes.
Oh wait, don't go.
Boom!
Well, that was...
That spawned on top of me.
collect orbs.
Yeah, they come from the portals.
I guess I was slow, sorry.
You're writing down your WoW character information?
Is there any smolder on nerfs in the patch notes?
Are you applying to a guild or something?
That's the most beautiful first bait as well.
Yeah.
Is this the week where we try on Holy? See if you're you can live up to it.
Nah.
Ah, coward.
What's happening?
Unholy said that he would never get hit by a wave and he would never die on this boss if he went rat, and he doesn't understand how people get hit. So I said, I'll tank and you can DPS, and we'll see. 'Cause that's big talk.
That is only because you perma died the first time you didn't tank this boss. That is why I made the bet.
Dude, but Unholy actually never fall off the platform on Razageth. Like, come on.
No, he did. He fell off 3 times. I remember.
Depth advancing is pretty
Just
advanced.
zone out and forget to press the button.
I mean, me and
Of
him were
course.
PKs, and then like sometimes we would just both press this once, and I'd be expecting.
I don't know if we'll
any
do
single
Ferric
fly
today.
past
We're
and-
kind of wasting a lot of time right now.
Also remember...
We may just do Tindril.
Remember, there is still an interesting chat cover on your stream, Toxic.
True, actually. When I-
One of those deaths is actually a pretty gigabrain death. The other two, not really.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
There's a backstory to it, so I'll tell you in a sec.
Yeah, people bullying me for my paladin skills. Dodge the tornadoes
Bait.
and baiting. And go bait.
Jesus Christ.
Bait. Very nice. And macro's coming. Stealthy goes into Cheese X. And Cheesix goes into Quinn after. And Quinn whatever.
Bait.
And focus on dodging these tornadoes now. And Macro's coming. An intermission as well. Lonely goes into Nevi. And watch the pushback. Nevi goes into Younger is after.
Collect orbs.
Collect orbs.
1, 3, 4, 2.
Three after. And one coming. 1. 3 after this. Dodging outwards. And smash coming. Sounds whatever.
Soak.
2, 1.
Dodging towards baiting. Bait.
I love getting a combustion proc as I'm hard casting my fucking pyroblast.
Move through. Macro's coming.
It actually does nothing for me.
Lorky goes into Shinny after. And this is gonna be Bob's Devil. Shinny. And Bob goes whenever, and you can Devil as well. Macro's coming, intermission as well. Belty goes into Raj. And Raj goes. What's the knockback? Knocking you now.
Collect orbs.
And take
1,
your orbs. 2 and 3
2,
coming.
3, 4.
And 1 is coming. 3 after this.
Yes, Lust.
Preparing for the gateway. And gating out.
Another combustion as I'm hard casting, dude.
Got plenty of room.
Like, I'm 3 for 3 on that buff, just getting wasted.
Soak.
2, 1.
Dodging this into the base box. Go bait, go bait, go bait.
I just.
Bait. We can res Draco. It's all good. Res him. And Macro's coming. Macros. Queen goes into Aesop after. Aesop goes into Adran after. And Adran goes.
Bait.
Good, Macro's coming. And Lusting as well.
Oh, I went.
Bob go. Okay, no. Bob goes. Bob goes. Bob goes. And watch the knockback. And you can go whenever you want. Collect your orbs, guys. This is the quick one. Don't die to the stuff on the floor.
3, 4.
You can rest. Don't take. Safe now.
Yes, a lot of stacks.
Should be fine as long as nobody gets hit by tornadoes. So give like a good spread. We're good.
It's gonna be a bit up because of this thing right in the middle here.
Rally this hit line.
Bait.
And bait. Don't be in the middle. Good. Macro's coming. Macros. Jalen goes.
Remember, we need an open path here, so do not be on top of like.
Goes.
Another one during my SKB, dude.
Yeah, don't be in the middle.
Jesus
There's gonna be Devil
Christ.
as well. And Roger going soon. Use everything you have here. Arsenals. Bomb in the middle. Good. Macros coming.
Oh shit, dude.
Macros. We have a line. Lonely goes.
Carried by
What's the
Cauterize.
knockback? Delty goes next. Delty
In
goes.
busyness.
There's that circle
Collect
gap.
orbs.
Collect your orbs.
2, 3, 4.
We're gonna be gating soon.
No raw here.
Gating. Where's the knockback? Just get close to the boss. We should be okay.
Close.
Yeah, it's gonna be a go again angle.
No. No.
Alright, let's kill this now. Easy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Baiting soon, so dodge towards the bait spot, please. Good, move through. Macro's coming. Lonely goes. And new start goes. Into Blurky after.
Soak.
2,
Bait.
1.
Dodge. And Macro's coming. Twin goes. Adren goes. Into Raj after. And collect your orbs. What's the knockback?
Collect orbs.
Oh fuck yeah, this is lit.
1 and 3 coming up.
2, 3, 4.
3 coming. And 1 is coming slowly on the next one, so you need to get on the boss. 3 after this.
Oh shit, I didn't have a ice fliss. No, I did. What the fuck? Wait, I pressed my ice fliss button, nothing happened there. It's like I thought I had one. Now I don't have any. Maybe it came up like right after I pressed it.
This is where we dodge the tornadoes and then get into a good bait spot. So dodge backwards, please. And bait.
Dude, that was crazy how desynced that was. Did you see that? I ran behind the tornado and it still hit me.
Macros coming. Macros. Ace up goes into turtle. Turtle get ready, and this is gonna be Bob's Devo. Turtle goes. And pre-hit whenever.
Bait.
And there's tornadoes now. Good. Macros coming. Intermission as well. Macros. Kill any goes. Kill any goes. Into Nevi after. And Nevi goes. Watch the knockback. Gonna be J after. 1 and 4 into 2 and 3. Save.
Okay, yeah, I know what's happening. It queued up,
3.
I guess I had queued up a Pyroblast, so it queued that up instead of the shifting power with my ice flows.
1, preparing for the gateway. And gating out. And run back to 1 and 2. Resings. Reaver first, please. Toxic Darkness is smash. Can focus on dodging and then baiting. Bait coming. Bait, bait, bait. Good, macros coming. Macros. Delty goes. Younger is get ready. Younger is goes. And eat my soon. Eat my whenever. And you can rally this probably. Yeah. Focus on living here, guys. And intermission soon. Macros as well. Macros, you can lost already. Bob goes into Ace up after. Watch your HP. Ace up goes. You win after this.
Collect orbs.
Collect your orbs now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You can rest. I think we should res a J for healing. Gonna get you. Don't take, you're in the middle. Take whenever. And rebuff. You have plenty of room. Just don't bait in the middle.
Soak.
Black, smack. Dodging tornadoes, and then we bait. Bait, 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 bait. Good. Macros coming. Pre-hit goes. And Raj gets ready. Raj goes into J after. And there's gonna be Deva and personals, guys.
Bait.
I'm spell warding you guys up, you can spam heal. Macros coming. Macros. Shinny goes into Adren. Shinny into Adren. Watch your HP, we're down a healer. Adren goes. And stealthy, watch the knockback as well. You give us a roar here. Can
1, 2, 3,
collect orbs.
4.
Bots as well. And 1 preparing for the gateway here. Gating. And 1 back in. Good, he's gonna knock us back soon. Good.
Ooh, close. Almost got that trinket off. Cloak.
Okay, let's do Tidril, I guess, and see how that's gonna go with the new people and with the without 6 people or without 6 men, I guess. How's your survival, Adrian? Did you get any
Non-existent.
items? Ah, fuck.
Non-existent.
Yeah. What can we realistically do?
I mean, it's just hunters can all fly, right? I mean, surely one of us will be free on each wave.
Well, technically, you might not.
Yeah, but it's very unlikely. At least at Renown we have done it, so and it's not really hard either. If Navi is the one that doesn't have debuff.
I can come
looks like you were-
DH unholy.
Nah, just stay and do this hunter, I guess. Looks like you were second group, right?
Yeah, and that was first. That was the swap in mid.
Yeah.
Okay, we did better on the flame waves that time. I think I got hit by one that like spawned. It spawned, I ran behind it, and I got hit by it still. I remember that happening. I don't know if that was this pull. My weak auras, so like my, are you talking about like my HUD or what? Because most of this is bigwigs. But this is weak auras. And I also have the liquid pack. You can just Google Wago liquid raid weak auras. You'll find it. It'll be first result.
Yeah. Let's try it like this then.
Unless Google sucks. Which it might suck actually. It's been sucking kind of bad recently.
So group 2 is probably gonna need backups. If Adrian gets the mechanic, and that's probably gonna be Quinn backing it up.
Are you going to do the freedoms instead of rest? Or?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll put my name, I guess.
I can still do it.
Oh, you got me, yeah?
Aesop, you imported the Vicars, right? So now you should be able to dispel 2, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hunters want to free like the demon hunters and Jayland if Unholy is doing freedoms on like the actual targets, or I guess Turtle has a freedom as well.
Turtle does me.
Okay.
Yes,
wait, aren't you a monk? Sorry?
DH.
Oh fuck! I thought you were Aesop. My bad.
Yeah,
I
we sound
can't
very alike.
realize it. Okay, then need Hunted to do like Jayland and Stealthy though.
I'll do Jayland.
And yeah, the Orc Evoker. We have 3 Hunters. Quinn doing Blocky, someone was doing Jayland, who was doing Stealthy.
I'll do...
Last Hunter.
actually, I cannot, yeah.
You can't.
Here be.
Last Hunter, speak up.
Sorry, what do you want me to do?
Just free them on the 050, you just free them stealthy.
At the immune set of roots.
Yep.
Yeah. Then you can
You can get
personally
a
break your own.
Yeah, you can get a proper pet out after that. If you summon a pet as you're landing on the second platform, you don't have to dismiss it and shit. You just get the different pet.
Okay.
50 seconds, seed my.
Jayland, I'm doing.
Okay.
No, you're doing stealthy.
Stealthy.
Hellface.
Then also just keep the freedom pet. For emergencies.
We can probably advance this because there's no shot we're gonna do Farak. It's a bit scuffed today, but oh well.
Yeah, we should.
Send me in Discord, John.
I have Ventus on me, you can wait, I'll just distribute them a bit. Played the Blorky, Adren, and Turtle.
Oh.
So Blorky group 3, Turtle group 2.
I
you didn't
cancelled
trade
by
me.
accident
Yeah.
because
I'm
I
back.
already. Yeah, just trade me.
Okay, I went to run the boss, guys. We have a limited time, and it's probably gonna be a bit sus today. I don't have Ventus pre.
Oh, who has it again?
You can trade me, Turtle. I have 5.
Turtle. I see you.
Paladin.
Yeah. Make sure you spec mass group, Jaco.
I did.
Yeah.
I have one already.
I don't have toxic.
Who has an ogre?
With Helene or Turtle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, second.
Oh shit, I'm out of potions. Can someone trade me real quick pre you heat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are not gonna have speed here. There's no shaman, so get out.
Let's try to.
Wait.
First floor.
I'm playing Branch on Boomkin. What is this?
Dispel soon.
Hey, one card for you on Holly.
I mistimed that.
So new stab, Turtle, and yeah, we're good. Doing the big move, and soon you're gonna roar. Big move. And there's a pre-minute set. And Devo and personals.
I need a backup on the fly.
We can res you, and we can try it at least. Res
Back
your
up
8-man.
again. I need another backup as well. I've got Dispel.
I do one. Which one is it? This one, I guess.
Yes, this is team 2 now. That will
Yeah, which one? Fucking getting scammed.
Ah,
By
bro,
my own-
every time. It's always
Dude,
blocked.
it's blocked in the raid again. Okay guys, let's not kill it. I'm playing an edgy trinket. Thank you.
It's always blocky, man.
You're foreshadowing your feral Arcor.
Yeah, it seems like. I wanted to swap to the brunch, but I got the different one. It seems like.
You have the branch.
Yeah, I have the brunch, just the wrong one.
Sounds like you have too many trinkets, bro.
This is gonna be hopefully not 8 stacks. Oh. Okay, we're dead.
Oh shit. Yeah, we're dead as fuck.
Just die, go again.
Ah, damn.
Oh no, Shinny got us, bro. He stopped. I guarantee if you look at this, you'll damage Shinny in here.
Yeah. I stopped to soak my ops for the mastery buff.
Thank you. It's my dad's sweater. It's vintage.
That's why Boom
You could say it's a family heirloom.
Okay, let's go.
The new balances?
That was pretty well done. Like, you can just back it up like that, and it's perfect.
Absolutely not.
You're getting side flamed in safe space on Holy.
Rangers need to play melee mechanics as well.
5, 4,
Oy, oy, oy.
3, 2, 1.
Touch floor, the spell's coming soon. Roots. Doing the big move. On boss, please. Trying big move. Any roar. Good. And your immunities. And personals now, guys. And Deva. Out for the spells.
I guess I wasn't in that.
Boom!
Yeah, you can see better. You can tell by the graphic, right?
I was in the fire, so it was like obscured for me. My computer shit, so.
Look out for the, like, there's a beam.
I know. It doesn't show in the when the thing's entirely in the fire.
Okay.
On my screen. I just should have been further inside it. I just wanted to be in range of the boss because she turned it away from me.
By the way, who's doing
Spicy
Jalen on
chicken.
the first immunity? Because I'm giving him spell buff.
We
Anyway,
love
so that freedom's
spicy
free.
chicken. Is there a new build mages play on this boss these days? Let's see.
Oh, but there's no needs because I will just do it, right? With the spell buff anyway.
Yeah, but he needs to do it in the he needs to do it in the later phases anyway, though.
No, I didn't last week at least.
Well, Jalen, no, we had more paladins last week.
But I mean, he's the only guy, so I can just.
Now it looks like everyone's
But
going to the same build.
doing the actual
Alright.
freedoms.
Makes sense. Fuck me.
Yeah.
No lust on pole. Sad.
But it's only like the special set, right? It's like...
Yeah, it's just the third set in phase 2 and second in phase 3. But it is too often for spell warding.
That makes sense.
5, 4, 3,
Sadly.
2, 1.
Touch. Floor coming, and the spell soon. Floor. And the spell soon. One late
Control.
through melee, care. And team 1 is flying. And res. Moving. Big move.
I
Use
guess
solid
Meteor
personals.
isn't back up there. I have to hold on to it.
Out for the spells.
I need to remember the ice cold there earlier. I keep doing it reactively, but I need to do it proactively.
Team 2 flying.
No lust here. We're gonna hold.
Good. Where's the knockback now?
Ha, get home, Brocky.
I got mine.
How much of yours did you get?
So all the macro information for anything that you need to press on the macro should be included in the WoWcast description. So I would just follow
Is
what
my
that
freedom
says.
fucking up, look here?
It's all pretty standardized.
Okay, never mind. It didn't freedom 3 there. I guess I was just lucky that self-roots break. Let's slam the shield now. Good. Watch floor. And dispel soon. In one plug. And roots. Seed's coming.
I'll get the seed in the lava.
And Dispel's coming as well. Pre-position, please. Jay, it's only you, I guess. Livable. Anyway, yeah. This is gonna be pre-spreading for these next ones. Pre-spread for seeds and get back in quickly.
Might be some spawning in the fire.
Just get out from the shrooms. Team 2, you guys are flying soon. Stack up. Don't whenever. Let's see, it's coming. I'm watching the floor soon, okay? Floor. Floor, floor, floor. Ah, we didn't see that one, okay.
Whereas like the 4th dispel, you're the only one who can see them out there.
I wasn't the 4th dispel, but I did ping that, like, right away.
Can't see pings from melee out there. No visual.
We were a bit, I guess, slow, I guess, with flying. Although I know I say it's because you guys are doing it for the first time as well. So it's all good. But yeah. I guess that set was a bit broken out, like, a bit later, so we couldn't, like, run out so quickly. But it's all good. It was a good try anyway. Let's kill it now. Because any attempt in phase 3 is just a kill, I feel like.
Eat mine, Trainer, you just wing it, or do you go into a specific one?
I never did it before, so at the moment I just
Yeah,
take
that's
one.
fine.
I don't see others going to.
That's fine, okay. Wondering.
You can probably establish something when I join, right, Toxic? And then he can just, like, figure out.
That's fine.
Final one?
Just...
Okay. Sure. I mean, you've been doing it fine anyway, so. It's not like your guys are missing it in the sky. It's just that it was slightly slow and that's it.
Yeah, I flew to both that got taken and then went to the last one.
5,
Yeah.
4,
All good. Let's go again.
2, 1.
Carry to dodge, no movement speed. Okay. And dispel soon. Watch floor. And shroom spawning. Watch it through the raid. One beam. Doing the big move soon. Big move with all personals coming up soon. Personals, dispel soon.
We're gonna ice cold this one. I won't forget.
You can rest.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, my bad.
Someone back up, group 2.
Can do.
Yeah.
We're not popping list here.
Getting soon. As soon as this breaks.
No.
Oh, I went to the wrong one. Yeah, I went to the red instead of the green because I'm stupid.
Goat is just the
Because
straight
that's
man's
bad
way of
adaptation
saying
to
mother.
Yep.
Goat equal mother.
It's
Cook
okay, I'm
equal
just
8. Bro equals sis.
I can hear Toxic laughing.
Let's go equals yes.
'cause I'm
Bruh
never
equals
playing Dragon
girl.
from tanks,
That's
so I don't really
that's
get
an
sidetracked
interesting
with that.
observation.
You're gonna link the death.
I think it checks out actually. Bruh.
Thanks.
Bruh. Yes.
So we can make a
Bruh.
screenshot for my next chat cover instead.
No.
Phase
Bruh.
2 dispel is different than main red.
Yeah. Just in a line. That's a bit more simple than main red.
Yeah, that's just left to right or right to left. What?
Right to left. Okay,
My
whenever you're
details
ready,
profile?
stop it.
It's in my Discord.
I'm good to go.
Okay, let's slam. I mean, if you're doing the fucking dispel freedoms, with this boss, oof.
3, 2, 1.
Definitely can't agree there.
Yep, whatever you say, bud.
First floor. And beam coming through boss as well. The spell's coming, and rule soon. Root's coming. Big move, which is Destroyer. And we're gonna be pressing.
Oh fuck! I can't blink there. That's really bad. I have to be really careful here.
And out for the spell scare, guys.
My fucking blink came up just in time. I lost a lot of damage there, but I had to focus on surviving that.
Hit.
We'll buff him up once we take off.
Okay, what's the pushback? No CR, please. Don't die to these beams.
What are you giggling at, huh?
Man, I hate this room boss.
Some feather stealers there.
It's blocky again.
Okay, let's pump the shield.
I only just realised you can use second window.
Can you tell him about the dragon riding talent?
Yeah, it's the secret. Secret technique.
It's the shit that wouldn't work, to be honest.
Boss?
First floor. And the spell soon. Root's coming up as well. Root's coming. And seed's coming. Many soaks. One in front. Nice. Good position healers.
Far with the boss for that.
It was fun. It's gonna be pre-spreading now for seeds. Get back in quickly. Personal scare. Get back in quickly. Help us here. Don't die. Into flying.
Come on, get all the feathers. Or go I couldn't get up. Yeah, I'm not up. Can someone back up somehow?
Over here, left side.
First floor. Cannot
Freedom to everyone.
I don't have. Boom. We can just kill him.
I think someone soaked feathers, like non-flyers.
Oh.
Yeah, usually red.
They were all gone except the ones in the fire.
Yeah, then grab one in the fire.
Just go in the fire, dude.
No, I was ruthless. I couldn't.
Oh, if you're really good, too slow.
Yeah, I was too slow because someone took feather though.
Classic non-flyers, man.
Like
We're
a
gonna
non-flyer, I
struggle.
took my feather as I was going for it.
We're gonna struggle here. We have only 5 stacks. Just lost early and yeah, watch your HP.
Okay.
Getting you.
Honestly.
That didn't even proc my purgatory. What the fuck?
First floor.
I shouldn't have gone for
Under
the
the
extra
boss.
orb, but yeah.
We need 4th dispel, I believe. Go to the edge.
I mean, one can just do that.
There's one up going. Oh, very good, dude.
Get away from the edge. And the spell's coming. Roots coming after this. Team 2. I guess Jake has to do 1 and 4, right? Yeah, okay, good. Pre-position.
Oh, I'm lagged out.
Jay, and you will get my freedom here.
Oh, there it goes.
Personals here, stealthy in darkness.
Need backup for team 1.
Yep.
Is it the next one?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It was still fine, as long as we do the flying properly.
Yeah, T1 coming now. Watch beam, watch beam.
It's this one now.
Yep.
We will need double backup under this boss.
Yeah, it'll work. Just does 1 and 3 and I'll do 2 and 4. Do that.
Oh well.
Ain't no way.
We got time for one more. Technically before 9, but...
Did you go down early or something? Because I saw your orbs not... So that's why I died. I tried to go for yours. On the far side.
I usually leave the final one to...
No, as
get
in
it
like
done,
behind the platform. You missed one far back there.
Did I? I don't remember. Whatever. Okay, one more pull.
Last pull. I think as a mage, you actually have to plan out your defensives on this fight, which I have not done. It's a bit rough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's the dodge. No speed, remember. Dodge 4. And the spell's coming with shrooms. Root's coming soon. Doing the big move here. Big move. Personals on this falling star coming up. Personals now. Out for the spells. Push floor. Out for
We'll
the
back up
spells.
group 2.
I can do.
Gating when this is over, guys.
Oh, why did I combust there, dude?
Very good job, Adrian.
I learned my lesson, but...
Push the pushback.
Still popped it. Why did I do that? That was really dumb. Actually, it's probably fine. Like, some mages do combust there, but I just try not to do that. The temptation was too great. We have, like, no shield damage. It's okay, though. I don't think we need my shield damage, but... not ideal. I think, so popping at the end there is actually, like, I think better overall damage, but less boss shield damage, which is kind of unfortunate.
Alright, let's slam the shield now. Try and beat 8 stacks. I feel like you don't need to zoom the boss that far to the edge, by the way, as well.
Sure.
After this, lose too much uptime. Yeah, this is good enough. You can let him stay here. Root's coming. Seeds after this. He's coming. Yeah, I'll get you. I'll get you. Yeah, I got you. One is on the boss. One is on the boss. Nice. Good position, healers. Watch floor. And pre-spread for seeds. Get back in quickly. And use personals on this. Get back in quickly. On the boss. Good. And go out as soon as you can.
Very bad
Get him
zone.
away from fire if you can. Good. After this we get seeds. Good. See, soak, and watch floor soon. Floor. Yeah, we get getting better soon.
Okay, that one was for sure not the lust.
Mm-hmm.
Because now it's not gonna be up there
Reservoir,
the
so I guess
lust.
they're faster here as well.
Or the bust, not the lust.
Nothing can go wrong now. 2 resets.
Why do you have to say that, really?
Gonna kill it.
Yeah, I'm expecting to the real revival, so just watch out.
Kind of base if you press it, no? Press now yourself so you can't do it later.
Watch Draco.
I want us to wipe.
I'll get you.
Away.
It's a bad pool. What about my pawns?
Taunt him twice. Go to the edge. This is fine. Stop here. Don't be under. And root under after this. Dodge this release and then get back under boss. Under boss now. No need to AoE. Good boss. I'm going out to the edge. Let's talk to the seed soon. Oops. And out for the spell soon. Where's the beam? Through the boss. The spells. Watch floor. Team 1 fly. Team 2 flying, sorry.
Team 2.
Team 2. Good. Seeds out of this. Go for seeds.
That's right.
Good. I'm preparing for the hard set, guys. I will freedom J. Pre-position, and you can darkness stealthy.
Should have somebody freedom too as well, as soon as they see the debuff.
Good. Use personals here. Run out. Hit in 2. 1. Big hit. I'll be near fire. I watch beams. I'm not taunt here randomly actually.
Group 1 coming up.
Yeah, group 1.
This is it. We got this. Easy, dude. In the bag.
After this, we're getting seeds in the spells. So hard set coming. The spells out of this. Soak seeds, guys. Soak seeds. Soak seeds. They're all over the place. Get the spells and don't die with debuffs.
No, dude.
One right next to the boss.
Ain't no
That was
way.
the spell, I believe.
Melee's
Oh,
fucking soaked,
There was a
dude.
seed as well. Seed went that made me die.
Guy.
Oh, okay.
We can say it was a mushroom if you want.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Alright, was a bit unfortunate this week, but we'll come back stronger next
So
week.
close.
Surely.
Yeah, I jinxed it.
Yeah, anyways, thank you for the raid, boys. And
I
see
jinxed
you
that
next
shit.
Tuesday.
Alright, well, that's it.
Thank you.
GG's. Back to watching our NA client not load.
Stand up for all men. Sits down, looks directly at her tits, man.
I just walked back into. Oh yeah, we've been doing sims on it. It's actually really strong. I have here's my tweet about it, where I break down the increase. It's very large. We have to change our game Clyde again. I patched twice already today. New trinket data mines. No, let's go check that out. Is it on here or is it in MMO champ? Dude, there's so much Wowhead news. How am I gonna find it? Oh, hold on. We need to go back to live. This is why I'm not seeing shit. There it is. Okay, rework dungeon trinket. So it's just a passive stat stick? Hmm. Okay, we're gonna watch the walkthrough for the guild while we wait.
Okay,
And servers
so
are not
another
up.
video for Tindril, just going over exactly.
Turn off that music so we can focus. All right. Guild
how we
walkthrough
did
on
it,
Tindril.
And how we're planning to do it. Similar to the Farak video.
We're gonna go 2x speed on this bad boy.
We have resources in our Discord. So we have the raid plan here for the Tindril dispel positions. We have
Okay.
a Tindril dragon raid plan here. So you can
Cool.
see kind of visually.
Very organized. Love this.
These will be like filled out with the assignments of like who should be looking where for feathers. But
That's not me. I'm not melee, so
this is more
GG's.
just dispel positions in general. This assignment sheet exists and is in our
Yeah, I can check that later.
here in the resources.
Cool. I'm just gonna skip over this part.
The Tindril channel itself, there's some discussion.
I can always go check that out later.
And kind of talk about it here.
Okay.
So obviously the fight has been very heavily nerfed at this point.
Yep.
So it's really just like being careful with piloting your character.
Don't get hit
making
by
sure
a
you're better,
beam.
Obviously, getting surprised by a beam coming through the boss. We'll try and be vocal when one is right. And then as a ranged player, making sure that you're always pre-positioned for these spells. And if you
As a Voker, you always want to be on this side.
For your root.
As mage, you always want to be on the opposite side. It's a little different.
Right. Something
Rip
to think
Borpa
about is
bench.
this would have been like a really good thing for me to do here would be to have just taken this feather, because using my disengage here causes a lot of problems for me because I need to disengage the 50-second root set that we're all trying to break. At this point, the amount of
Yeah, so if you take the
is,
feather, you don't take a root, so
we're
it's
kinda
nice to
looking
pick
at
this up.
between which would be better, like whether we're going to have everyone break their roots on the 50-second set, or if we're just going to all like stack normally and try and DPS them down before the beams would cause you problems. So we're kind of going back and forth between the strategies. If you have an opinion, post it in the discussion channel. But generally, it'll be one of those two. And the moving here is pretty self-explanatory.
So far, it's the exact same as what we're used to.
2, 3, 4. And the third and fourth people will get freedoms. And then
This is the root set where you kill the roots or break them.
If we're not doing the break strat, then we'll try and find like quote unquote a safe spot. I think we'll just kind of book us to a safe spot. For when the roots come out, we'll position the roots to get DPS down, and then last time if we're doing the breaks, then just position for breaks, do your breaks, and dodge the beams.
Boom.
We'll call if like one is going for the boss. And then obviously, if we're doing the breaks here, you need to personal like I needed to
big personal right here.
And bear most of the time to feel super safe. You can see I just bear here.
It's where you ice cold as a mage.
Fairly large at this point if we're breaking them all. Doing our second spells of phase 1, just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then going in for mass entanglement. Keep guessing those down. The Dragon Riders should break most of them, and then we're gating to safety, and then that's the end of phase 1.
Okay, I honestly I don't think I need to see this fight. I think I understand this fight really well. So let's see, Ferric, what are we doing here? This might actually be different.
Okay, so
okay.
Small stuff that might come up that you're not aware of. So appreciate your patience and let's get into it. So we are doing the echo puddle drops. If you see, you can click through this and see where we should be.
So the L shape. This is what I'm used to.
Pushing on the firestorms after the second dream rend. We should have the damage to skip the dream rend, but we're probably going to hold just for healer CDs and to make it like super comfy, and then get that really good milk on that firestorm cast because it is going to definitely be a lot of boss damage. So
Smart.
That's the general plan for this phase. Going back to the VOD, we have ranged bait assignments here. They'll be in, I believe, the assignment sheet.
Okay, I'll check that later.
They'll be assigned, and then in this configuration, so back left, back right, front left, or looking at the like seed in the room, looking deep into the room. And the idea behind this is like if you have this assignment, you're always like pre-positioning yourself out here based on like where the boss is going to be when he casts the frontals. So like you're already out there, you're like near it, and then you can bait away from the raid. And it's pretty important that you kind of like think about how you're going to do your movement. We're going to do the left, middle, right assignments so that it's easier for these people to get in them, right? So if you have front right, you're going to be in the right assignment and stuff like that. Back left, you're going to be in left, back right, you're going to be in right, just to make it more consistent. But definitely like a thing you'll have to pre-plan to some extent as we're moving throughout the fight. So that we have that weak aura. If you would like it, we have like a go bait to your assignment in our pack. You'll just have to change the load condition of the one that you're doing to your name, and then you'll get a nice reminder. Yeah, and you can see we're all out. One doesn't manage to be baited, but generally just makes it a lot more consistent. Another thing to think about for melee here is, are you always, before Firestorm comes out, standing on the close to the fire side of the boss, because it makes it a lot easier and quicker to see where everyone needs to go. Just as a general note, really appreciate people being vocal on this fight when it comes to dropping Firestorms and doing the Mythic Soaks. So
we love using calls.
Yeah, and this is a really good part, a really good point to be vocal. So like these two players spawn like got targeted like on each other, right? So if Jelly just
middle,
going middle, right? And that removes any doubt of who's going where. It makes it super easy. You see I'm baiting front right here. I'm already out here if there was one to spawn. Rab's already out here on the one to spawn back right.
This next one you kind of want to...
in line with the second.
Oh, this is Dream Rend right here. Yeah, so Dream Rend, get spatial or time spiral right here.
Here, a little too close to the orbs. We should be scooching more at this point, just to make it more safe. And then just as a quick note, for anyone that is getting, or that thinks it's okay to get back here, this is like the worst place you can bait the orb, because when it targets a player's just in the orbs at, right, the closer you are, like the wider angle it creates, right? So it's better to move ahead and back, right, because the angle will be sharper compared to up near the Dream Rend itself, because the angle will be wider by nature. And then whenever the Gore says move, you're completely cut loose.
Geometry, baby.
Generally with Blaze, prefer heavily to try and stand as still as possible.
Here, melee always suicide bombs me, dude. It's crazy. I always rescue right here, and melee just like runs on top of my head. I'll have like 3 melee in a row drop on my head while I'm completely still. It's so frustrating.
Right, and we're baiting them away from the raid. 3 successful baits, and then range pre-positioning for this Firestorm drop here. And then so this one is like the weird one here. And then just generally, as I forgot to say earlier, but whenever you're dropping these puddles, you always want to drop them inside this little crack.
Crack.
Right. Whether it's the Mythic Soaks or the Firestorm puddles, or we call this like colloquially the butt crack, right? So you're always dropping Firestorms and Mythic Soaks inside the butt crack, and that should make it a lot more consistent. Just in case you're unaware of that, this is another point where you mainly need to be pre-positioned ahead of the closer to the fire here, just to make it easier for everyone to know where to go. And then if anyone wants to say call on going edge here, that'd be a good call, right? Neil going far left.
Now we move this way. It's pretty good as devastation to try and be like here for that if you're not having to bait out.
Yeah, and then just general like personal usage on this fight is, or every fight really.
Right like, here, you're gonna personal after this,
and then like keep one cooldown as like a reactive use. So the times where you're like most likely to die in this fight are during this frontal.
This set, and then the one
here, and then
we just looked at.
So like if you get combo by frontals here.
Gonna skip ahead.
So make sure you're getting that for the wildfire hit.
Yeah, it's the frontal right before this. That's the dangerous one that you want to pop your skills on.
This double scooch is more emphasized, right? So as soon as it starts pulling you, you pretty much can scoot to the side a little bit, right? And then you scoot again to the root, and then you're free. And we're just trying to move and then get
rescue here, and then we wait on the boss dam.
Right, so all these places could have stopped moving a lot earlier, and it would have been much more safe. One more bait, and then we're gonna try and push during this firestorm. Another case of wanting to pre-position on this side of the boss near the fire.
Don't hit the root with that, or else you wipe. We take the portal, we damage the boss.
So we have 9 assignments, which are always the same, and then 9 which are dynamic, and then 2 backups. So make sure you're always counting your orbs from the appropriate side. So I'm left 3 red. I'm turning, looking, counting 1, 2, 3, and I'm soaking my orb. And you should be doing that every time just to prevent any.
This is all going to be very similar, so let's
most of the damage that can kill you.
fast forward.
Time the Withering Dreams will save you, and the hot one won't. Okay, so looking back.
Whichever side has the little dudes, you go to that
where
side.
the pack of 5 ads spawns, or 6 ads.
Yeah, so
Yep.
blue side
So
is
we
where
choose
we're
the ping,
baiting.
So whichever side that spawns on, we're going to favor and put our blazes towards that. The reason for that is because the tree spawns on the same side as the ads spawn.
Very easy to avoid hitting the tree that way.
So
Harder to avoid hitting these.
Then our ads come out, and everyone should be swapping to the burning because we're trying to skip the.
Yeah, we blast these ads here.
Positioning next to X and square as much as possible. If you get a cage, you go in. If you don't get the cage, if you get the fire thing, press the macro. If you're in a spot to be able to break.
I'll be in Dragon Rage here, so cage is unlucky. Hopefully we don't get cages.
Make sure you don't go in too early.
On this one or the next set.
This is a good place to use
It's really
phase one.
annoying.
Either the greater firestorm blaze with all skills, or running into this.
I'll be blasting the Colossus here.
And ads are spawning behind us, so we want to be running into the ads to get our.
I don't have to do a knock.
The blazes out of range of these ads that are spawning.
Okay, so P2 is like pretty standardized. Let's look at the next phase.
A little bit, so 1 hit. And once we current plan definitely is to use 2 seeds on the first roar.
Okay, 2 seeds first.
So strat here
Good.
is the raid plays super together at the top left of the room here. So top left being up here, right? And they're super far away from any seed carriers, right? We have 2 healers kind of playing in range of the seed people here, and that's kind of like they have the responsibility to be playing kind of over here, or the tank with the seed rather than seed playing like over here, and then the non-seed tank can play back over here. Just make it super easy. Obviously, the first firestorms are going to be in this area here.
Yep.
You can go up to like here, I would say. So maybe like 2 drops at max on the close side of this wall, and then in the cut, one on the side here would be okay. And then anyone with seeds is going to be looking to drop like here. To the breath, right? And you can see Vespo gets it, and he's in range of all of us, healing us. And he's just taking extra care to not hit us with his blaze, because he's one of the only people in range. We both get Firestorm here, so unlucky. We drop along this wall, and this won't bother anyone for a while. And we play one more blaze, and then you can see we're already moving in to get the seed drop. Little seed drop. And then for this phase, it's very important. What we're doing is we're pulling the boss a bit back here. You can see he can pull it back a little bit away from this puddle. And then the raid is going to play in this spot, right? Because we're going to bait the breath. And then it's very important that everyone in this bait moves this way after the breath is like when he's casting the breath, because you
don't want to move towards the seeds. You want to move away from them.
Okay, so you can see.
Alright, breath baited. Everyone moves. We're going to get ready to drop another set of seeds. Tornadoes go out. Seed swap.
But somehow everyone managed to live.
Blazes go out. Everyone gets ready.
For the seed drop here. I think this is going to be my seed
Group up. Drop a seed. Take the gateway.
And then we gate out of this one. Pulling the boss back again.
And then you run back to where you were as melee. So we try to make our way back over here, kind of. For the breaths.
Okay. There's another point where we do the same kind of breath bait thing. We want to bait the breath in such a way that we can move away from the seed carrier.
No, so I DR intermission on EU because I have a bad rescue assignment. That's the only reason why. My rescue assignment sucks on that fight.
And we get some really nice Firestorm drops here.
Yeah, I need to get the legendary though. Alright, another
seed.
seed.
To flip the boss onto the other side of the room.
Right here, as soon as you get the seed, you can run through the boss.
We're moving the raid to the opposite side here, as you can see. And
he didn't mention that, but maybe I'll mention it.
This whole section is entirely free, and so you can drop anywhere along here, and then on the side, if you're a seed carrier, the rest of the raid plan, drop it. And this is another point where the breath bait is really important that it is here, and then everyone who's baiting the breath moves this way. Otherwise, it's very bad, because anyone here, it's actually impossible for anyone playing here to get a good Firestorm drop. And you'll see that in this video. Okay, so we're baiting the breath now.
Jelly Druid's gonna get it. Watch this boomkin.
Okay, you can see. It's a little bit to the right. And then all these players moved.
There he is, dude. Jelly Druid, look at him. Oh, he's got cat though. It's fine.
Like the Holy Priest.
He's fast as fuck.
They get to a good spot, and it's like a very sketchy tornado compared
to. But yeah, that's sketchy tornado on the right.
Definitely as range here.
You don't need to get the X staff. It's dog shit compared to current weapons.
Where the boss is over. As long as we don't explode a seed.
So don't you worry. Yep, easy. Okay. So let's look at I need to see what my assignments are for this. Server's still not up. Okay. Should be able to upgrade it all the way up. So that'd be 528 or 535 depending on how much Blizzard decides to let us update it. It's up to Blizzard. Control the spells locations. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4 clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4 clockwise. 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 Okay. Spells are easy. All clockwise. Alright, let's see. What are my assignments? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to see what my assignments are on the other screen. Okay, so... Tendril assignments. Let's see here. I have nothing. You fucking love to see it. Okay, what about Ferric? I know I have assignments here. Time Spiral to first Dream Rend. Okay, that's what I normally do. And I Zephyr the Breath in P3. And Time Spiral there. No, it's not P3, that's P2. Okay. Where's the rescue? Alright, triple trees, Borpa Bench rescue. Perfect, I can use my Dragon Rage. And then I rescue the tree at 6:14 to the portal. I Time Spiral to set tornadoes in P3 at 8:30. And there's nothing else really in here I need to worry about. What about, what's my assignment for my position? Where's that information? How do I know? Is it under setup? How do I know where where I'm supposed to bait and stuff like that? Is that in here? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it at all. I'm gonna ask him. Hey, is the assignments for like where you're baiting stuff, is that in one of the sheets? Because I don't see it on the sheet. On the raid plan, okay. Right, does it tell us who is that? Like who? Oh, it's in Discord. Okay, I'll just check there. Lovely. Yeah, put them to work. No realms. Okay, I'm assignment 8, so I'm actually one closer than I normally am. So... Oh, dude, this is fucking insanely beautiful. I've got no seeds. I've got no baiting. The only thing I'm assigned to do in this fight, aside from time spiral and rescue one of the trees, is to do the knock on the mob one to the left I normally knock. The fourth one on the right. That is incredible. Feels insanely good, man. How many hours now on the East Coast? Right now it is 4:26 p.m. Wait, afflicted buff? When will up, dude? I wish I knew. They slightly increased the afflicted duration? What the fuck? 20% more punishing? More echoes of Neltharion nerfs. We talked about this, but Volcanic Heart's not only 4 players. That's beautiful. Damn, bro, I can't believe we got no Fortnite today. Where's the Fortnite? Fortnite. Servers are actually going all the way to the set time. 3 p.m. PDT is like 6 p.m. my time. That's so late. It's like 2 hours before raid. Okay, while the servers are coming up, let's get some Wowhead work done. Choose one. In the flames.
So all I have to do is hold down 1. I feel like I'll just die. I'm so focused on holding it down, I'm just dead.
That'd be a crazy thing to die.
Trailblazer, Shape of Flame. Okay, let's get the tooltips for those. Trailblazer. Where's the icon? Here it is. Wait, tail swipe, that's not the right one. Hovered, this is the one. Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then Shape of Flame. Shape of Flame. This one has the tail swipe. Okay, those are good. And then let's... Life Cinders, Draconic Instincts. Trailblazer. Draconic Instincts. You know which one is the best one here, don't you, chat? You know. One of these gives your ally a Renewing Blaze. The other one gives you healing. And a pog. Okay, Life Cinders. Like a lot of healing too. Well, we'll have to wait and see, but it seems like it'll be a lot. Life Cinders, Draconic Instincts. Okay, that's good.